like to remind everyone that this show is brought to you by the Dolphin Wars.
Yeah!
Yippee-ki-yay!
Welcome to Just Cuz on King Dolphin TV, where anything happens and usually does. You know me, I am Raymond, author of the Dolphin Wars series of books and ruler of the best pod in YouTube. Welcome to the stream. As you can see, it is Cowboy Hat Day. So if you want to join the panel, you got to either show off your cowboy hat or have a unique hat. Fezzes don't count. Or if you have an avatar, you can describe your hat. Pudgy's got his mining helmet on with his light. Yes. If you're just coming in the chat, make sure you use a hat emoji when you post. Every post. And we're going to have all sorts of other shenanigans. Tonight, Tim the Enchanter will be competed against Chemistry Ferret. We're going to have the return of Chemistry Ferret to YouTube.
That's ominous.
Ooh, that's very ominous. Also, if you're going to have jokes, bring your best Chuck Norris jokes. We haven't heard a Chuck Norris joke in ages. Okay, we're going to have a great time tonight. I love making things up like this. And I said, oh, I got a cowboy hat that just hasn't been worn. I need an excuse to wear it. So I decided on Cowboy Night. And you're
pretty sure yourself that we're going to have fun.
Of course. Yeah. Yes. As always, before we get going, if you like what we're doing here at the pod, if you love the interviews and the pod fun, please like and subscribe. Also, if you know anybody I should interview, please send me their names so I can reach out to them. I hope you really liked last Wednesday's talk about robots. That was really fun. That was really fun talking with John Dara Bradshaw.
That was really interesting. It was very interesting.
Yeah.
I like the idea. I love the idea that they're taking these young, less fortunate children and giving them something to so that they realize they can change the world.
Oh yeah. Oh, definitely. Yeah, it was very inspiring. More people should do things like that.
Well, especially
Can Mr. Robot Guy come back?
Oh, he's going to come back. Hopefully he'll have his team.
Yeah,
hopefully he'll have one of the competition teams come on and talk to us about their experience. I really like the fact that they were making these prosthetics and sending them throughout the world for less fortunate children, and as opposed, very simplistic yet functional, as opposed to the high-tech prosthetics that are out there, and still very useful for them. I thought it was great. So very inspiring story. I will definitely have him back, and definitely get him to bring one of his teams in too, because that was a great story.
So, yeah, and absolutely. Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
I'd love to see one of those in demonstration. One of the prosthetics.
Oh, yeah. We ought to see if he'll bring it. He'll bring one of the pieces in, and let's see how it works.
Yeah,
that's a great idea.
I mean, especially in this age, because all the children, all the people, the youth are hit with all this dystopian crap. They're going out there with the Hunger Games and all that, which is teens and everything. It's like down thing, kind of a nihilistic attitude to the world. I mean, you look at STD and all the others over there. I mean, they don't have Roddenberry's hope. So it's nice to see something that shows, hey, you can make a difference. You can go out there and do something, even if it's a little bit. It means something.
Yes, definitely.
And it's the confidence.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's helping the underserved in a major city, which is absolutely fantastic. So let me welcome all you cow pokes and cow pucks here to the chat. We've got on the panel, as you can see, we've got Cobalt and Pudgy. Hey guys.
Hello.
Hey Cobalt.
Hello.
Hey
Hi,
Pudgy. We have the Baron Orman Tag with his fine fedora there. And then we've got John Frogsong Randall.
Hello, y'all.
Hello, my baby. Hello, my darling. And then we've got Sheriff Wendy Webb. There's a new sheriff in town, and she wears boob armor.
Yep.
All you people better toe the line.
We love boob armor around here. I tell you what, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
She's got access to scary tools.
Mm-hmm. That's true.
Oh, yeah.
I really do. That's true.
Yep. We've got out defending the range. We've got our wrench team supreme. We've got the first in, last out, Legatus Legionnaire, who says, just good old boys and gal, never meaning no harm. That's right, Legatus. Lenrod says they're not jokes, they're facts. All right. We got Legatus Legionnaire. We got Tim the Enchanter ready to bring his jokes in. And we got Lenrod out there. And the others I'm sure will be out and about and probably moseying on in later on. I hope. Okay, and of course we have Sandra, the amazing wrench wench. Yep, got her boomstick all set to go. Got the troll boomstick ready to go. Oh, they were bad last night. The trolls.
Were they the porn bots?
They were the porn bots. They weren't the crypto bots.
Mm-hmm.
So, but they were taken care of very handily by the wrenchers. And Sandra controls Sandra guides our wrenchers. So hopefully we don't have any here. And the chatters. Currently we don't have anybody who isn't a wrench or a panelist. So I'm sure they'll be coming on, probably looking for their fedoras. So we will start the chat by checking out what's been going on with everybody. Pudgy, Cobalt, what's been up with you? Nice story this time.
Yes.
Oh, thank you very much, Raymond.
Yeah, I love how you've really researched about the Emperor.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, there's going to be one more backstory chapter. The Emperor makes it to Kyoto. Mm-hmm. And then after stuff happens there, then it leads into just what exactly happened to the Determined as well as Pudgy.
Okay, good. We'll get to this. Yeah, I've been missing Pudgy. Say, okay, where is she? Where is he? So yeah.
Well, the little stinker decided to give me writer's block. Him and the other Shinto foxes were hiding in the temple, and they kept peeking at me and shutting the door. So it's like, okay, fine. You know what, guys? I'm just going to go backstory on the Emperor.
Good. You show him.
Good.
You show him. And how are you, Pudgy? Oh.
Pudgy, good, Mr. Raymond.
Good. Liked how you did the roof check on Mr. Bradshaw, the robot guy.
Oh, yeah. Pudgy found all sorts of neat stuff up there.
Oh, like?
Shingles, and then there were these vent pipes that smelled kind of stinky.
Ooh.
And then there was this big white thingy that just blew air. Pudgy found out from Cobalt that that's a radon remediation system.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've got one of those. I think that's a big racket myself. Well, they could sell these things. They could sell these neato nifty things out there.
Hey, I'm not. It's not a racket. You know,
Oh.
my not the house I live in now, but the house I lived in before. When I did the radon test, it was a 12, and you know that's borderline dangerous. When they put the remediation system in, it got it down to a 0.8.
Oh, okay.
It also dehumidified my basement, and it removed the funny smell.
Ah. Well, ours, I don't know how it's doing with the radon, but our regular dehumidifier is working right now. I got to empty it twice a day, and yeah, it's that humid here down around these parts.
The joys of living in the Mideast. You know,
No, I'm in
Midwest, Northeast.
I'm south of you. I'm south of the.
Oh yeah, let me use the proper term, Mid-Atlantic.
Yes, Mid-Atlantic. Yeah. Yes. I'm the good Virginia.
Yeah.
Let's see. We have who just joined the chat, Pierre Kelly. How are you, sir? Welcome to the chat. Hope you
Hello there.
Good afternoon to you. Hope you got a decent cowboy hat.
Wow.
All right, and then we got Cowboy, Cowpoke, Orman Tag.
Yeehaw! How
you
y'all doing there?
How you doing?
I'm doing better today. I had a little bit of a rough week, but I woke up tanned, rested, and ready.
All right, ready to take on the weekend. And
Oh yeah, rode in on old paint and tied him up out there and came on into the saloon here. Yeah.
Is paint white?
Oh well.
Come on.
It's Sherman Williams.
Well, they said that death would be riding in on a pale horse, so he warned all of you there.
Yep.
It's gonna be Pale Rider.
Pale Rider. All right.
Good movie.
Yeah. I'm not a big Western fan, but there are some that stood out for when I watched them. My dad and mom were very much into Westerns, so sometimes I had to watch them by default. But
Same here.
Good, the Bad, and the Ugly, Outlaw Josie Wales, The Shootist, those are all great films.
Was Pale Rider the one with the preacher?
Yes.
Oh yeah, I do like that one too.
Yeah. Okay. Legatus Legionnaire says we got a new sheriff who can arrest you, break your arm if you resist, and place it in a tourniquet too. She can do it all. And without further ado, how is Wendy?
Doing good.
Good. Glad you're here.
Yeah, got some weather pouring in from the Gulf of Mexico.
Ooh.
In fact, I just got a little message saying it's been upgraded to a tropical depression.
Already?
Yeah.
It's been quiet.
It's got a spin.
Yeah. It's been quiet so far, knock on wood.
Yeah.
Oh boy, that means the storm's gonna be sad.
I may end up disappearing at times of time. Right now it's just kind of scattered showers, but with thunderstorms.
No,
I'll come back.
No, Pudgy, not that type of depression.
not the stuff I have. No.
Oh, and you can see in the background. There he is.
There's Snoopy.
Hi, Snoopy.
Yeah. No need for a Snoopy cam. There he is.
Yay!
On top of my Green Bay Packers blankie.
Green Bay Packers, get a rope.
And
I got a funny Packers story.
Uh-oh.
So I went on a college field trip to go visit printing plants. And there's one up in Wisconsin. So while I was up there, we stopped in a place called Fond du Lac.
I know where that's at.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At the time, it had a Domino's, a couple street lights, and a couple stores. So I'm sure by now it's probably more developed. But when I went there, I bought a Jeff Gordon T-shirt, which is my first mistake. and then I bought a foam cheese head. And then I wore it on the way back from Wisconsin all the way to Pennsylvania. So, and I got very strange looks and dirty comments the entire way. And then once I got home and they dropped me off, I was walking back to my apartment. Some little kid picked up a brick and threw it at me.
Yeah, because you were in Pittsburgh.
It bounced off the foam hat. And then I said, "What?" He says, "Jeff Gordon sucks." And I'm like, they did not care about the cheese head. They were just so mad about the Jeff Gordon T-shirt. I literally had to shred it and throw away in different trash bags because we had people that used to go through the trash. So that way, no one would actually find that I had bought a Jeff Gordon T-shirt. Now the foam hat, my mom was a school teacher. She took it into school. And all the kids were like, "We want to wear the cheese head."
Nice. Go Pack Go, as Lenrod says. Lenrod first says, "Hail to Snoop," and Go Pack Go. All right. Frog Song Rendell, how you doing?
Oh, I'm doing. Had a couple of interesting things happen this week.
Oh.
Well, at least one. You all remember this project?
Yeah.
That I ended up having a lot of problems, especially down in here. I actually had to cut all this out and replace it. And it just, you can't see it, but there's a lot of cracks and stuff on it. So I came into a little bit of money, and I went out and got new wood. And it's a local supplier just up the road.
Mm-hmm.
Now, when I bought the wood for the first one, I got 2 8-foot boards, 1 1/4 inch, and that was $72 for both boards. This one is the new blank for that, which I just got glued up and sanded today flat.
Nice.
And same wood, only it's a bit thicker. And for one board, 10 feet long, was $90.
That's not bad.
No.
Oh, that's a lot more than I paid for the other. And that's just for the one board, $90. But it's local source maple, and it's a softer maple, so it's easier to carve, which is nice. And then, of course, I've got the template made up to do it again. So that's been started, and hopefully I've learned from the mistakes I made on the other one, and we'll get that done. Oh, I don't want to put a date on it because I keep jinxing myself when I do that. But hopefully while the planet's still spinning, let's put it that way.
Okay.
But other than that, everything's been more or less, quiet and at times depressing, but, we'll have it.
Well, we're here. We're here to have fun and get rid of all those mean and nasty things that we are the shelter for all the mean and nasty things that are out there. We are the pod. We got some guests here. We got some chatters here. We got Pierre Kelly. He's a relative newcomer. Thank you for coming, Pierre, and enjoy the pod.
Oui.
Enjoy the shenanigans. There will be shenanigans galore. We've got Andy Masterson. Hello, sir. How are you? And we've got Matt G, Mayor McCheese, all the other aliases that he is. Welcome all. All right. So Andy says, "There's a snake in my boot."
Oh,
Lenrod says Fond du Lac developed. I doubt that. Tim the Enchanter welcomes Snoopy along and his first joke. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, no, nope. There's even further. There's even further back there.
Oh, that's a good one, though.
Yeah, my wife were happy for 20 years, and then we met.
Is that true, Sandra?
I think she's high. I think she's giving Snoopy some water.
Oh.
My parents hated me when I was a child. My bath toys were a toaster and a radio. Oh, ow.
Dang.
Yeah.
Shocking.
Yes, very shocking. Lenrod doesn't have a cowboy hat, but he's got a fedora. I like what Fett put on Lenrod's. I like how he adorned all of us. Snorts looks.
Where is that?
I don't know. He had to work night. He had a long day yesterday because he was on fumes during frolics.
Mm.
But
I believe that. He's a hard worker.
yes, he is.
Yep.
But yeah, I like what he did with all the hats. Budgie's hat is dapper. Budgie's
He has a
Cowboy
good
hat.
hat there.
yeah. Snorts
You know
is Snorts too. Snorts is pretty cool too.
I had one just like the one on Snort's head. And
Let's see. Camp Phantom Nerd is here.
Hey,
Hello.
Captain.
Hey, Captain.
there.
Hi,
How you doing?
Hello.
Now it's Cowboy fandom nerd, if you
Yeah,
get my drift there,
Yeah,
son.
Cowboy Fandom Nerd. Yeah. Let's see. We have. So let me put them in there. Gotta make sure I keep the list going.
And of course, we can have Tim the sheep herder, one of those
Yeah,
sheep herders out there
Yeah.
causing problems for us cowpokes. I tell you.
Yeah. Lenrod says his possum is Lemmy the possum, but he can't stay long. It's food and bowling tonight. Hey,
Oh yeah.
wait, why do we take second place for food and bowling? We've got food talk here.
All the
We don't
time.
have bowl.
Yeah.
we have jokes and stuff. You can't go bowling.
So
Oh.
we got to put in a bowling alley at the kitty table.
Yeah. Oh,
I bet it's been 20 years since I bowled. At
me
least.
too. Me too. Okay. Here's one for me. Why was the bowling alley so quiet?
Why?
Hi.
So that you can hear a pin drop.
Boo!
Oh boy.
Out!
Hey, Mr. Raymond.
Yes, Pudgy.
Can Pudgy ask Wendy a question?
You most certainly can.
Miss Wendy,
Yes.
why did the doctor not laugh at anyone's jokes?
Why?
Because he suffered from an irony deficiency.
Oh, man.
Pudgy's on the kitty table, and you are on the kitty table. Both of you.
Uh-huh.
My
No,
hand
we've got the pictures for that. Let's see.
I don't know what's more unnerving, though. When Fet for Hire is on the show here and he goes quiet, or when he's not here. I
Yeah.
get nervous.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. I keep an eye on my emails just to make sure. So yeah, I keep an eye.
For a while there, I was his favorite model. I think you're starting to take over, Raymond.
Yeah. So Camp Fandom Nerd, I am glad you're here. If you want to come on, just pop on that link up there and mosey on in.
Come on in.
Just make sure
Giddy
you
up,
got,
cowboy. Let's go.
yeah, you
Come
can't
on.
poke. Just make sure you got the hat or some other such head covering.
Just don't go shooting the piano player. That's all we ask.
Yeah. All right. Tim the Enchanter says, "What do you call a happy cowboy? A jolly rancher." Ta-da.
Hey, take care, Lenrod.
Take care,
That was-
Lenrod.
Here, Lenrod.
Yeah,
Hi.
have fun bowling. Okay.
He's
so-
going to be on strike now.
Yeah.
Oh,
Drum roll.
Oh! If we keep going, we're all gonna be on the kitty table.
Wait,
Changing
Pudgy
it.
wonder if that place sells wings.
The kitty table?
No, the bowling alley he's going to.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. What was the
One
one?
time, one time, Cobalt took Pudgy to bowling alley.
Yeah.
So once Pudgy explored the ball return system, then
Oh.
Cobalt bought him wings and a drink.
Oh,
cool.
nice. Spare me the bowling joke. Oh, things are gonna get worse. We got chemistry. We got chemistry ferret in the house.
Ooh.
I say, that boy's as sharp as a bowling ball.
In fact,
I think, Raymond, you need to rechange the name of the stream to the kitty table.
Yeah.
We're all going there.
now we need a spot. Now we gotta have a spot for those that can tell jokes.
Mm-hmm.
To meet. Let's see. Okay, so I've caught up with all the people, and now.
Pudgy has a great idea on a new cowboy film called The Sun. It's set in the West.
Oh my god.
That was good. That was good.
Very good.
All right. Here is the. Wait a minute. Hold on. I got to fix this. This is, well, Chemistry Ferret says, are you made out of beryllium, ununtrium, and titanium? Because you're a BEUTI. Beauty. Chemistry Ferret.
UTI is a urinary tract infection.
Well, Sandra just said that a UTI is a urinary tract infection.
Yep, sure is.
Uh-oh.
Not going to go there.
What does a millennial cowboy say? Yeehaw! And thus it begins. The Comic Relief Crusader is here.
Hey, comics.
Hey, Comic Relief. Hey, Law. Just woke up from a 2-week graveyard shift. How are you, sir? Well, relax and enjoy the show. We've already got people manning the kitty table.
Yep.
And there are cookies at the kitty table, so we'll keep things. We'll keep the old saloon open for you with some sarsaparilla.
Yeah,
sarsaparilla is actually pretty good, but all that is another name for root beer.
Mm-hmm.
Sort of.
Yeah.
Although it has a kind of punch all its own, like Moxie does.
I've never had Moxie.
Yeah, not that I.
That was one of the things. My nephew went into the Navy. When we took him down to finally go out on the Washington, we gave him a case of Moxie to take on with him, and he was trading that for everything.
Really?
Oh yeah, guys in the Navy love that.
Of course, those sailors want to have some Moxie, if you know what I mean.
Let's see, and we also have Carla Burton here. How are you, Carla?
Hi, Carla.
Hi, Carla.
Hi, Carla.
Hello.
You can mosey on up here. Just put on a hat and come on in. And let's see. GoFundMe for Comic Relief Crusader is right there on the post. There you go. Andy, if you want to come on in, just grab a hat and mosey on in.
I'm not gonna lie here. I see GFM and I thought Sandra was saying something else. Good. Good morning.
What we normally say on Mondays.
Yeah, that's true. Sandra doesn't She says, I'm super busy at Mo. We'll try and pop in a couple hours. Okay. All right. We will probably be here. I bet you Carla's got one of those quickly down under hats. That's bigger.
Cool.
That's bigger than big.
Bigger than mine.
Yeah, bigger than mine. Yeah. I'll bet
That's
you.
a nice hat.
Yeah. Where'd you get yours from, Orman?
I don't know. Somebody gave it to me. I'm trying to remember who gave it to me. I think one of our Norwegian friends bought it for me.
Oh, okay.
You know, I mean, I don't know what it's like now, but I know at least 20 years ago, at least in the 80s and stuff like that, anything to do with the Wild West, they're crazy about. They're just crazy about cowboys in Norway, and of course. Of course, one of the big selling beers in Norway was Budweiser because he associated that with the United States and and all that. So, I mean, I don't know if they still have that spirit now. I haven't been in Norway since '94. Haven't had really much contact with people there, but I just know that they went through this big, huge yeehaw phase. They were really obsessed about it.
Hey, Tim, you're too late. Pudgy told that joke.
Yeah, you're late, Tim.
Yeah.
Tim the sheep herder.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Give me a second here.
Oh, Carla's got a hat with corks on the rim.
Gotta like that.
Yeah. Awesome. Eric Idle had one of those in Monty Python.
Okay, I'm back. Pause that, Quinn. Pause that refreshes. Corks of the rim.
That's what I say when I go to the bathroom.
Patton said that when he crossed the Rhine.
Yeah.
Yes, the pause that refreshes. Let's see. I don't, but that's the common image of people have of down under hats. Okay.
Yeah.
Can't wait to see yours, Carla. Oh, let's see.
I was hoping for a Crocodile Dundee.
Crocodile Dundee, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I remember the Australian invasion of the 80s. Yahoo Serious brought it to an end.
Yeah. Okay. Well, since we have already inhabited the kitty table, let us show the pictures of those current denizens of the kitty table. If I can find out. Gotta show. Gotta show King Snoopy.
King Snoopy.
In his latest movie. Oh, come on. Don't you start with me.
I didn't mean to. I'm behaving.
Oh, wait, I'm frozen. Yeah. I'm frozen.
Really?
Yeah. I can hear you guys, but I'm just frozen. Oh, there we go.
He was doing his best Max Headroom. Oh, we lost him. I'm in charge now. I'm the captain.
Okay,
I'm the Top Gun. Oh, there he is. He's back. Okay, I'll behave.
That was
Don't tell him the stuff I said when he was off the air.
There you go.
Jurassic Park.
Hey!
Yeah, there's Snoopy.
Oh, yes. That's awesome.
There we go. Now we got a better view of Wendy over there in her cowboy hat and the gators with his.
Yep.
I'm just going to show you another hat that I wear a lot, or I used to, at work.
Okay.
I'm gonna put it on my avatar.
Oh,
That's me in surgery.
All right, let's see here.
who is that
Oh,
masked woman?
Okay, we've got new hats here, so let's we'll put the there's Wendy with her hat,
All American.
all American hat.
Yay!
Nice.
We salute ya.
Yes. Oh, and there is Pudgy deciding he's going to wear it a different way.
Now, don't leave any
Perfect
surprises in there, Pudgy. Don't leave any surprises.
Perfect fit.
Yeah, perfect fit.
Okay, I'll go back to my other one. For the cowboy.
Did he actually snooze in that one?
There's been many times I have found Pudgy asleep in that.
It looks
Looks
comfortable.
comfortable to me.
Yeah. Yes. Oh dear. Nice one, Pudgy.
Awesome.
And plus it doubles as a boat.
Oh, I bet Cobalt doesn't necessarily like that idea.
A boat?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Sailing in the toilet seat.
That's the flying saucer, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Rennie's here. Hi, Rennie.
Hey, Rennie.
Hey,
How
Rennie.
you doing? Welcome. Yeah, we're doing Cowboy. She says, frozen dolphin, anyone? Let's
Very
see.
popular treat. Frozen dolphin on a stick, I tell ya.
Go outside, you warm up instantly. Yep.
We're actually having pretty nice weather today. 71 degrees.
Yeah.
It's been the
Yeah,
coolest.
it's like 75 here and no humidity. It's like, oh, it's so nice.
Mhm.
Yep, same
It
here.
is, let's see, our weather is 79 and sunny.
Mhm.
But that's because Sandra's there.
Yeah. Sandra's a very
His hot mama.
Sandra's hot mama. Huh, okay. Let's see. Tim says Pudgy in a 10-gallon hat when he has a 3-ounce head. And Carla Burton.
Pudgy can put the hat on like human wear, but then you can only see hat and can't see Pudgy anymore.
That's true. That's true. But that's a nice look there. Carla thought she'd check in. I guess Rennie is going to have a birthday soon because Sandra's trying to wait now. I hate when the emails let me know that they're coming. I don't care. I see enough email during the week. I don't care. Hi, Rennie. I'm trying to figure out what to send you for your birthday. Whatever it is, it'll probably be late. Yes. Thank you, mail.
Happy
Thank you for the
birthday, Rennie.
Yeah.
When is Randy's birthday?
Yeah, we don't know. We'll have to see.
It's a mystery.
Captain Phantom Nerd is saying 94 degrees where he's at. Very hot, very sticky. Let's see here. Okay. Yeah, I got this hat in Gettysburg. They had, yeah, we went to one of the myriad gift shops in Gettysburg, and I got that there.
Well, Gettysburg. I got to get back there.
Yeah, Gettysburg is a nice place.
Yeah, that is a nice place. I bought a low-level soldier hat. You know, one of the where it's flat on top with the short brim.
Yeah, the infantry ones.
Yeah, wore that for a long time. It fell apart.
Ah.
Yeah, we have one. Well, my sister had it. I guess it's at my brother-in-law's still, but it was from the 53rd Pennsylvania, one of our ancestors, Jacob Keller. I think she's got the bayonet scabbard, but not the bayonet.
So, okay. So, Renee is here. Yeah. I wonder where Snort is. He's probably hiding in the chandelier.
Yeah, I know. I was saying, there's no in the boop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Mini Snort's here minding the store.
Yay.
Yes, Mini Snort.
Uh-oh.
So we got a Mini Snort call.
Snort, snort. Snort, snort. Snort, snort.
Snort on poopas! You bird. Wait a minute, he ain't around. .com. He's not around. Where is he? What a revolting development this is.
Yeah, no fet, no
No fat,
fet,
no snort.
no snort. I tell you, this. I'm
Uh-oh.
done. I'm done. I'm out of here. I put my best hat on for nothing. Goodbye.
Don't go. Don't go.
Hey, we got minisnort.com.
Okay,
There's,
there we go.
there's a message from Rennie that says that Snort doesn't feel good. Pudgy, hope you feel better soon.
Yeah, me too. Snorter,
Yeah.
Rennie says. Snorter Pooper said he was feeling a bit under the weather earlier. Well,
Oh no.
well, you rest well, Snort. And if you
Yeah.
can make it just for a half a bit, come on in. Come on in.
Big- Big Daddy.
Yeah, Big Daddy's here.
Daddy.
Hey, Big Daddy. Well, that's it.
Hello?
Hi, Big Daddy.
But Sandra
Maybe-
says, hey, hope he's okay. Sandra
Maybe.
cares about-
Maybe he ate a bad seal. I don't know.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Big Daddy says, I have a nice bag of D's for you. I'm mailing it off today. Have a nice BD. Nice.
I get nervous about the bag of D's. What that means.
It's best that you don't know.
I kind of know. I was on Pulp Culture Minefield earlier. I was already corrupted.
Ooh. Wow. That is spooky.
Now that is music.
Yeah, that is spooky. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da. Okay. I got to be careful. I've gotten a lot of copyright claims.
Oh God.
Yeah. And they were so benign.
Yeah.
So benign.
God, I want-
Yeah.
Was anything to do with Pudgy?
No, nothing to do with Pudgy.
Oh, okay.
It was all me.
They wouldn't
Oh.
care.
Okay. All right. So let's see what jokes are up here. So let's see. We got everybody's opinion about Wednesday, so it seemed like everybody liked the interview. I was rather proud.
Yeah, that was a really good interview.
Absolutely.
Well,
Why,
let's see.
Pudgy wonder if Mr. Robot Guy can come on Saturdays.
I don't know. I'm sure. Oh, this is good. This is good. This is Legatus Legion I. Hold on. He says, he said he sent me a picture of his cowboy look. Yes, I'm getting ready to share it now. Legatus Legion I. Whoa, that's nice.
Ooh,
That is nice. That's sinister.
Mhm.
very.
Yeah.
Yes. Legatus, that is amazing.
That's
That is
great.
amazing. I need to catch up on the robotic stream. Yeah. It was a good one. I was proud of being able to arrange that one. Now, I got to find the kitty table. The problem with having all these files is that it gets too organized. And I can't find a darn thing. Oh, boy. Yes. Thank you, Pudgy.
Your call is important to Pudgy. Did you know that you can save time by going online? www.thedolphinwars.com.
All right.
Now connecting to operator Raymond.
Yes, you can. We are now showing a special on extended warranties on your ancient automobile. Just go online to thedolphinwars.com.
I hate those phone calls.
Oh yeah, me too. Okay, the first one to the kitty table today. Yay, Pudgy.
Yay!
Yay!
Yeah. Now watch, we get there and all the eclairs are gone.
Probably.
Yes.
More than likely.
While Pudgy has planned to eat eclairs, usually can only eat one.
Okay.
And then Pudgy gets bouncy.
Ah, that's true. Let's see. We got
Uh-oh, phone.
now it's Sandra yelling at me. It's saying
Time to buy Sandra cookies.
when I leave the banner up too long, she yells at me.
Oh dear.
Oh dear. Yes.
Uh-huh.
So, and there's me at the kitty table,
Yay!
Yay!
mask and all.
Why so blue? You look blue.
Oh,
Am I blue? Am I blue? With these tears in my
yes,
eyes.
we see you, comic relief crusader. We see you.
They asked me how I knew her brazier was blue. No, sorry.
Because it was true.
Let's see. And right now, that's that's pretty kid.
No techno, Pudgy.
The guy that says, "Does Sandra need an excuse to yell at you, Raymond?" Nah, she does not.
Most wives don't.
No.
Yeah,
Not
it's
at all.
federal law.
Federal law. Ooh.
It is.
Oh
Yes.
dear. We all know how much fun that can be.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. One more shot at the kitty table. Let's see. Because I know we got Tim the Enchanter in there.
Mm-hmm. You mean Tim the sheep herder?
Tim the Cheap Herder, yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yay.
That's kind of everybody.
Yeah, that's kind of everybody, yeah. Another thing about Wednesday is I was able to figure out how to share a slide presentation.
Really?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, that went really well.
Yeah, and the video came out good.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay, everybody, you know that now that he's figured out how to do a slide presentation, one of these just causes after a vacation, he's going to have us watch all these slides. You know it.
Yeah.
Nah.
Yeah.
Here's the slideshow from our trip to Hawaii.
Yeah. Yeah, right. I'm not going to Hawaii for
Here-
many of
Here's the lobby. Here's the Coke machine at the lobby. Here's the elevator.
Yeah.
Here's the buttons in the elevator.
Yes. Here's the swimming pool. Here's the towel rack.
Mhm.
Here's the image where Mr. Raymond gets smacked by your Sandra.
Well, that's after taking pictures of all the girls in the pool.
That's the reason.
Yeah. Hey, I was doing it on the Line of Duty. It was gonna show up on King Dolphin TV.
Mhm.
And I don't think she will take that as a reason.
No.
Hey, you were just checking for hedgehogs.
Yeah. Checking out for those hedgehogs.
That's right, because hedgehogs are in the bouncy thingies.
Oh, okay.
Bouncy, bouncy, bouncy.
Can hedgehogs go on the roulette table as the ball?
Well, Pudgy chased the ball all over the wheel. The dealer didn't like Pudgy doing that.
Isn't he a little too big for that, though?
Yeah.
You have to have the big roulette table.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would definitely have to be the big roulette.
Yeah. Legata says, "Here's the ladies' change room. Hey, why was Raymond kicked out of there?" Oh dear, you're ruining my image here.
I think we're only making it better.
Yeah, such as it is. All right, let's go to another chemistry fairy joke this time.
Uh-oh.
Yes. Okay. All right, chemistry ferret. Da, 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 da. We ought to have the theme song from Muppet Labs whenever we bring chemistry ferret. Bloop, 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 bloop. Well, they didn't. Muppet Labs didn't have a theme song.
Well, it sort of did, but it only lasted for a couple seconds.
Yeah. Bleep, 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 which is all we knew.
And today, Beaker, you're going to eat edible paper clips.
All right, chemistry ferret says, "What did the other elements say to hydrogen?" What a loner.
Oh.
Let's see. Oh,
Hey,
another.
Mr. Raymond,
Yes, Pudgy.
what do you call a deer with a blindfold on?
What do you call a deer with a blindfold on? I don't know, Pudge.
Pudgy have no idea.
Blind buck?
He was actually asking you.
Oh, dear. Legata says, on our Western theme, what kind of dinosaur can be found at a rodeo? A bronchosaurus.
Really? Rodeo?
Anybody been to a? I've never been to a rodeo.
I used to get
Most
dragged in every
sport
year as a kid.
The only such sport I've been like to that is the demolition derby.
Mm.
Oh boy, Truckosaurus.
Yeah. Yeah.
I used to get dragged out with my parents every year. They got a vibration.
Not Pudgy, it's somebody else's phone this time.
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay.
It was mine. The wife called me.
Oh, okay. Tell the
Hello, Mrs. Ormondad.
Tell the suffering one we say hello.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Everybody from the pod, Raymond, Cobalt, and Pudgy, of course, Wendy Webb and John Rendell all say hi to you. And they're waving.
Yep.
She waves back.
All right.
Here.
Hello. Hello, Lonnie.
Hi. How you doing?
How you doing? She's attached to something.
Oh, and the kitty cat appeared.
Oh, mouse.
Hail Mouse.
Hail mouse.
Yes, the mighty mouse has returned. Oh, and plopped
Hail
on
mouse.
me.
Let's see. Legatus used to. Legata says we used to go to the annual fairgrounds, rides, and food, but never to the grandstand shows. Yeah, we haven't gone to. And Sandra says, "What did she call you?"
Yeah, last time I was at a demolition derby was not that long ago. Well, if driving Route 81.
Was it your trip to Walmart?
No, thank God. That was actually this afternoon. I bought new shirts.
Oh, sweet.
Half an hour.
Wild man.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Took me half an hour to get through the checkout counter.
That sounds about right.
Mhm.
Yep.
Well, and that's the self-serve, of course.
No, I won't go to those. But I was behind the one lady. She had, the full basket of the week's groceries, and she saw I just had the shirts and said, you can go ahead of me, which was really nice of her.
Mhm.
But then the clerk is finishing up with the one guy and taking forever to do it. And, I have the patience of absolutely nothing. And as soon as he's done with the other guy, he takes off his little headset thing and runs around the counter to go off somewhere else. And it's like every single time, either the cashier runs off or somebody's got an expired coupon.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I don't do Walmart.
Well,
For
at
many
least they're
reasons.
consistent in all of their stores. They're consistent.
Consistently bad?
Yeah.
Yes.
And especially the one in Dixon City, because the parking arrangement there is unbelievably bad. And
That seems to be a standard with Pennsylvania Walmarts. Every single parking lot is designed by a crazy person.
yeah. Well, if you look at the Google Maps of Dixon City on Route 6, you've got the Target and a few other stores, Michael's Art. I don't remember what the other ones are, but they come through, and then you have to go out of their parking lot, down a dip, up the dip, over to the Walmart. And in order to get out of the Walmart, you have to go back down, around the dip, and come out onto a road that takes you to the road that takes you to Route 6.
Great.
Especially on a Saturday.
Eesh.
And let me
That's
guess, the whole parking lot's full of potholes.
Not quite. That's the one area in Scranton where there aren't a whole lot.
Oh,
But yeah, you go down most of the streets in Scranton. The potholes actually have names. I mean, it's Moby Dip. But
I feel sorry for those dips that you drive over there at Walmart. I hope they don't get hurt when you do it.
oh well, you got to hit them just right.
Yeah, otherwise a tire falls off, a la Flintstones.
Yeah, I've seen that happen.
Oh, I've had that happen to me.
Well,
While driving, I was on 81 one time.
Yeah.
Heading from the park and ride to go to a meeting, and I'm going, and I'm doing 65-ish.
Yeah.
The high side of 65.
yeah, you're going the speed limit.
Yeah. So next thing I hear is a thud, and I think, oh crap, my tire just blew out. So I turn to the left, and then I'm dragging. I'm saying, why am I dragging? So I stop, take the key out, get outside. I look in my horror. I have no tire. And I look across the highway in tire, and there's the tire bouncing down the highway.
Yeah. That happened to a guy in front of me on 81 when I was driving up towards Binghamton. And the wheel come off his car and just across one side, across the other. I managed to dodge it.
Yeah.
I guess most people did, but geez, that's scary.
It's actually been a problem in NASCAR this year. They went away from all the lug nuts to one big one.
Yeah.
like they do with Indy cars. And they've had so many problems with those tires falling off during the race.
Ooh,
Oh,
Yeah.
my.
not good.
No, especially at the speeds they're driving.
That's
Yeah.
Well, it's all because of the tape they put on the bumpers.
Yeah, that was.
Yeah.
That was
Well,
kind of ridiculous.
Yeah.
well, the guilty pleasure we have around the household here. Well, we used to watch Live PD, but now they've got On Patrol Live on Reels, which, of course, the missus and I, Saturday, and, it's tonight after we're done with this, I'll be watching. Unfortunately, long suffering's at work. She'll miss most of it. But I tell you, some of those chases that you see on there are just like you're sitting back saying. It's like bumper cars and tires flying off and sparks flying. It's like, holy cow.
Mhm.
Yeah.
It's just insane.
Well, as I was saying about Demolition Derby, my first and only one was at a fair, and you see the cars crashing and crunching, but the fumes, I'm like, oh my God, all that car fume, it's like, makes you sick. And I'm like,
I'm not though.
I mean, I don't want to do this again. They do this for people, find this entertaining, sucking up carbon monoxide.
Yeah.
It hasn't affected me much.
Legatus, you're late too.
Yeah.
What do you call a really happy cowboy? Jolly Rancher. Tim the Enchanter beat you out there, buddy.
Yeah.
Sandra loved stock car racing and the demo derby. Yeah.
And see if you remember this one. Joey Chitwood used to have a thrill show with cars back in the 50s, maybe into the late 40s. But nobody remembers him today. He's the one that originated the bit about going up the tilted ramp and flipping the car as it's going, barrel rolling it as it's flying. And he had a whole bunch of stuff, but I can't find anything on him on YouTube.
Interesting.
Back in the 80s, we have I go up to the cabin with my uncle up by Brainerd, Minnesota, and of course they got BIR, Brainerd International Raceway. So we actually went to one of the races there. It was one of the races that Paul Newman was racing in. He was driving around in a turbo, I believe it was a Toyota, but his engine blew out because it was I think it's because the heat and the humidity, it caused the engine to blow out. So unfortunately, he wasn't able to finish the race. But at least I saw Paul Newman racing once.
Yeah. Well, they probably put too much of that spaghetti sauce in it, or the
I
salad.
think so.
Yeah.
I hope you learned.
Yeah. Thank you.
Big Daddy MRI says, I like the Dirt Daubers Outlaw races. Awesome.
Oh, those are exciting. Those are very exciting.
What are they?
The Outlaws.
What are they?
They're like this little sprint cars. They're sprint cars. They're really small. They're just a single cab. They're modified open wheel. And the Outlaws have a special wing on the top of them. On one edge, it has a thing going up, and on the other side, it has folded down. And those things, whenever they get airborne, they just continue. They just flip and roll forever. They're open wheel, and so they get a lot of wrecks because it's open wheel and they touch wheels. Yeah, and it causes them to go flying.
Almost sounds like chariot races.
Yeah. Especially
my dad used to race at the local racetrack here whenever I was a kid. He raced modified stock cars. It was just a Saturday night routine. That's what I did growing up. We'd all go to the racetrack. My dad actually won a race one time by process of elimination because all the other cars either crashed out or broke down.
Hey, he could say he won.
He won.
That was an embarrassing win.
Yeah. Hey, a win is a win. Scoreboard.
That's
550 horsepower open wheel.
Yeah.
Wow. Who's the NASCAR driver they call Smoke?
That was Tony Stewart.
Yeah, I remember something about he was racing those and he ran over a guy.
Yeah, he accidentally killed someone, another
Yeah.
racer. They got into a wreck, and he came around, and that guy got out of his wrecked car. Tony hit him.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Sandra says my dad built and raced stock cars. I love going to the track with him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My dad never. Of course, I was just a little girl, but they used to have T-shirts at that track, and the T-shirt said, "If there ain't dirt in your beer, you ain't racing."
Yeah.
And my dad raced the little sprint cars before the advent of the roll cage, and used to go up to Bone Stadium in Pittston, which is, I think the school is there now. But he ended up getting in a wreck in the last race he did with a steel bar right in front of his eye, and that was it.
Yeah.
Or as I'm growing up, and we see some of the locals with muscle cars, and they'll be burning out and skidding all over the road, and he'd sit there. You ever do that, I'll kill you. I didn't want to drive anyway. I'll just get a horse or a bicycle.
And Big Daddy says we call them dirt daubers. Okay.
When I was a kid, I raced quarter midgets as a kid down in Elko.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I drove around, circle around and around and around.
Left turn, left turn, left turn.
Yep.
Okay, let's see. Oh, another chemistry ferret joke.
Oh.
Hey, at least we're learning something about chemistry.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's as dangerous as racing.
Yes. Chemistry ferret says, what do you say when oxygen, hydrogen, sulfur, sodium, and phosphorus walk into a bar? Oh, snap.
Cool.
Hey, if Legatus and Tim are going to be quiet, I guess it's my duties to keep things going on around here. Me and my able assistant Pudgy.
Well, we're in the middle of a full moon here, so things are going a little crazy.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Full moon?
Little.
Yeah.
Is it a full moon out there?
Yeah.
Is it the super moon or?
I don't know.
I think this is supposed to be the last supermoon of the year.
Oh, okay.
I thought it was the dolphin moon.
Huh?
I thought it was the dolphin moon.
Ooh, cool. There's a dolphin on the moon.
Hey, Mr. Raymond,
Yes.
did you hear about the psychic midget that escaped from prison?
No, I did not.
When the police called over the radio, they said there's a small medium at large.
Bye, Bacon Queen.
Bye, Bacon Queen. Take care.
Bye-bye.
Annie A is taking off. You have a good evening.
Bye.
Enjoy your weekend.
Pudgy, that was almost a spit take on my part.
And to repeat that punchline, small, medium, at large.
Ooh. You will find him on late night TV doing psychic readings.
There's a memory. Anybody remember Chloe the Psychic?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh my God. I thought we'd never get out of those days.
Full moon. ERs will be full. Babies will be born. Crazy people will be causing mayhem.
That's why we're here.
Definitely.
That's why we're here.
I believe in full moon. I really do. Honestly, I do.
So do I.
Yeah.
Because I've been there on the trauma end.
And the long suffering when she was working in the hospital, same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
missing meals in the
Even
bag.
gallbladders, or even more gallbladders come to the ER on full moon. It's crazy.
Really? The goal of them.
Yeah. Huh. Speaking of which, I wonder if it was.
I suppose it could affect the brain fluids.
I don't remember if it was a full moon. I was in so much pain when I went in. So, Yeah, full moons. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee.
I still have all my bladders right now, so it's a full moon. So I'll be keeping an eye on my gall one.
You are a sick man, Orman. You are a sick man.
I'm honored. Thank you. That's a kind compliment.
Oh, Big Daddy is just now getting.
You're slow in the uptake there, Big Daddy.
It's like, okay, well, it's the delay of I'll give it credit. The delay in between StreamYard and YouTube
And the full moon.
and the full moon. Ooh,
Nice dog.
yeah, very nice dog.
Are we gonna have the Gong Show here?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, I meant that's a show that I remember. Unknown comic, Chuck Barris.
Yeah.
Jamie Farr would be on one of the panelists and all that. Yeah.
Who was the
Morgan.
what something Morgan?
J.P. Morgan.
Yes, her.
Yeah.
She was. I'll tell you for for 16 or for 14, 15, 16-year-old watching Gong, being the toxic male. I thought she was hot at that age.
She was very interesting.
Wasn't she the one that got banned off the show because she flashed her, womanly goods? Yeah, I thought so.
Yeah.
Yeah, and most of the time it was nearly flashing.
Yeah.
You know,
That show was on the cusp quite a bit.
Yes.
That frustrating quarter of an inch of fabric kept getting in the way.
That was before Boo Armor.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was cutting edge. That was fun. That was fun.
The anti-talent show.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, the one that got in trouble for the Popsicle Twins.
Yeah, that was the one that got him in a lot of trouble.
Yeah.
And the big thing was because they're underage doing that. And that's the thing that was the tipping point.
What were the Popsicle Twins?
I was trying to remember that. I can't remember that.
Their act was they went out on stage with popsicles and were licking the popsicles very seductively, shall we say. Yeah. And of course, they were like 14, 15-year-olds that were doing it. And that was,
Yeah, that's when you need the censor blanket for Pudgy.
Yeah. I think for all of us.
Yeah. Exactly, Pudge.
They brought that show back. They ruined it.
Yeah.
Because they're doing they're bringing out people with talent that were actually doing it. And then what's her name? Chelsea Handler. Oh man, I couldn't. There was a guy that went out there and did this beautiful, beautiful aria, and she zinged him completely. She said, "Because you're a guy." She was no fun, no joke, no nothing. She was just venomous because
she's insufferable.
Yeah, she is. And I think Mike Myers did kind of a good job doing the host, and of course they did shaving cream, and because they didn't have for the mid break because what was it, JJ the Dancing Man or Ray J? He's not with us no more. The original show they had the one guy come out and do the dancing. Well, they had some guy going out there and doing the shaving cream song.
One of my favorites.
I stepped in a big color shaving cream.
Be nice and clean.
No money. I think that's
every day, and you'll always be clean.
Yeah.
Let's see. What? Phantom Outsider? Just FYI. Dolphins hates. LOL. Half check. Dolphin. Okay. Are you needing to say hats? JJ the Dancing Machine.
Yeah, JJ the Dancing Machine. Yep.
The wife says, "Hi, Sandra." from Big
Where am I
Daddy
remembering this stuff from? My short-term memory sucks. Where's this other stuff coming from?
I don't know. Oh,
You're-
Dolphins hate hats. Okay.
Okay.
You remember Match Game?
Oh,
Oh,
I like that one.
Of course.
they still got that on Buzzer. I love. Oh,
That was
And that-
fun.
and now that I'm older, I'm catching all the jokes I didn't get when I was a kid because that was,
Yeah.
when you were sick or when it was summertime. My babysitter sat the TV on Channel 4 because that's where
Mhm.
all her soap operas were. But of course, leading up to it was, of course, Match
game.
Game, Price is Right,
Yeah.
all that stuff. So
Yeah,
I was
we had
Now all their
Miss
now the-
Judy, the cartoon show in the early morning.
Mhm. Oh, it's Gene, the dancing machine.
Oh,
yeah.
Gene. Okay, Gene.
Ah.
Okay.
Yes.
Like
Yeah,
sands in the hourglass, these are the days of our lives.
Right.
Yeah.
And that was the time I went out to the yard because I hated soap operas. I still do.
Mhm.
Maybe if they was watching Dark Shadows, it'd be different. But
Yeah.
My dad used to watch. My dad used
Yeah.
because he worked night shift. He used to watch All My Children and One Life
General
to Live.
Hospital.
No, One Life to Live. I never think he got. I hated General Hospital. I could
Yeah.
tolerate. I could tolerate All My Children and One Life to Live. Couldn't stand General Hospital.
I still remember Carol Burnett's take on the one As the Stomach Turns.
Yeah.
Nowadays, though, what do you got on for game shows? You got Price of Right and oh god,
Well,
Jeopardy's still there.
Well, they
Yeah.
brought back. They brought back, and it's still on the air. Let's make a deal.
that one.
Yeah.
That's one.
yeah.
Yes, let's make a deal.
And of course, you still have Wheel of Fortune, but that's not daytime.
Yeah.
Um,
Mhm.
And I don't know what the status of Jeopardy is right now.
Well, they do have a host.
Yeah, they alternate the host, so it's on.
Okay.
What?
Jeopardy will never die, no matter how hard we try.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sorry. It's like it's so ingrained to be Alex Trebek. It just
Yeah.
it's hard. And the funny thing is Pluto TV now has a Wheel of Fortune channel and a Jeopardy channel,
Yep.
where that's all they show on there is those shows.
Huh.
Wow.
And of
Wow.
course, like I said, I watch Buzzer, so I get my Match Game fix. I mean,
Mhm.
Charles
Yeah.
Nelson Riley up there,
Mhm.
and Brett Summers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And,
And-
What was the one with the? I forgot. Now my long-term memory is going. The one with the panel of 9. That wasn't Match Game. That was
Oh, you talking
Hollywood
about
Squares.
Hollywood
Hollywood
Squares?
Squares.
oh, yeah.
Hollywood Squares.
Yeah.
Paul
Circle gets
Lynn.
the square.
Paul Lind and
Yeah, he was the
Yeah.
center square.
Gilbert
Charlie-
Godfrey.
Gilbert Godfrey.
Charlie Weaver. Always
Huh?
in the lower corner.
Who?
Charlie Weaver.
Yeah, Charlie Weaver. Yep.
Didn't Phyllis Diller do that show too sometimes?
Yep. Yeah,
Oh,
she,
yeah.
she'd rotate through.
Yeah.
And
For a long time, Whoopi was on there. She was a center square for a long time.
Yeah,
Hmm.
I didn't watch that.
Yeah.
But they did do an experimental thing in the 80s. They took Match Game and Hollywood Squares and put them together. So it was an hour-long show, and the first half of the show would be the Match Game.
Yeah.
And John Bowser was the host of the Hollywood Square end of it, but he'd be one of the panelists.
Mhm.
And then they switched over to the Hollywood Squares. He'd bring out the thing would come out for the upper level, and the winner of the Match Game would go on with the person who won everything there. And then Gene Rayburn would sit down and become the bottom square as Bowser was doing the hosting.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And,
the so many $1,000 pyramid they kept changing.
10,000. Yeah.
$100,000.
We have in the chat. We've got Phantom Outsider. He's saying Gene was actually a crew member.
Mhm.
If they had an episode that ran short, he'd go out and dance.
Yep.
Yeah.
Match game, PM. We're good. You can't be pussy blank. Okay. I don't know who we're doing here.
Hi, Phil.
We got Jill, antiderivative Jill.
Hi, Joe.
Hi, Jill.
Hello.
Up there is the link. Put on your sombrero and your fedora or whatever hat you got, and come on and mosey in. The water's fine.
Dumb Dora was so dumb. How dumb was she? Every time she went out in the rain, she thought it was blank.
Yeah.
Okay, we've already shown you on the kitty table, so
well, I'm just giving you an example of what they would have on there.
Yeah.
But I remember the shows growing up. Tic Tac Doe.
Yeah.
I remember that
Joker's Wild.
Yeah.
Password.
Yeah, Password.
Mm-hmm.
Charlie Weaver, Paul Lynn, Phyllis Diller, Dead. Apparently, there was more to the Secret Square than we were led to believe. Hat Tip, Bobcat, Goldthwait. Yeah. Yeah, game shows were fun. They were fun back in the day.
No whammy. Stop.
Yep. Press your luck.
Yeah.
Yep.
I once wanted to see I invented a game show. I wanted it based on solitaire, but obviously the producers didn't want to see that.
So. Card Sharks. Card Sharks was the other one.
Yeah.
Tattletales with the Phantom Outsider. That was always an interesting one.
Uh-huh.
I mean, I have to confess, sometimes I just turn on the Pluto TV and the Buzzard channel and just watch all these old shows.
Mm-hmm.
Supermarket Sweep. That was from the 90s.
Yeah. The 90s one was good, and the remake with Leslie Jones is also good.
And the game.
I loved The Weakest Link with the British lady.
Oh.
You are the weakest link. Goodbye. She was amazing. I didn't like any remakes past that.
Yeah, the Newlywed Game was interesting, but there again, you need the censor blankie.
Yeah.
That one was
As is the dating game. Of course, the dating game was kind of hokey.
Yeah.
Yeah, very.
It didn't need, for some strange reason, that one didn't need the censor blankie.
No.
Yeah, it was.
You put your left paw in, you put your left paw out, you put your left paw in, and shake it all about. You do the hokey pokey.
Okay.
No, Pudgy, that's not what they're talking about. They're talking game shows.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. You put your right paw in, you put...
And Phantom Outsider beat me. That about Tom Selleck being on there.
Yeah.
Tom Selleck, some of the previous pre-famous summaries, and one serial killer who won the game, but the Bachelorette decided not to go on the chaperone date. Ooh.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember who that one was. Ramirez?
Yeah,
Wasn't that it?
Oh, I'm trying to remember.
that was before Tom Selleck wanted to steal people's houses.
Before Big Magnum.
Pudgy doesn't want to reverse mortgage. You go away, Tom Selleck.
Yeah.
Oh, what were some of the
the reverse thing.
Yeah.
Oh, reverse mortgages, yeah.
Yes, the reverse mortgages.
Oh, I was watching the news story on those. There are so many of those things that were done over the years that all the banks are getting very scared because whenever all these people pass away, there's going to be thousands of these homes that are going to have to be liquidated to satisfy the terms of the mortgage, and the home might not be worth enough to take care of the loan.
Nice.
Cool.
Oh, by the way, just to let you know, Rodney Alcala, Alcala, he was the serial killer.
Dating game.
Yeah, from the dating game.
Oh, okay. Let's see.
Well, that one
dead now.
contestant that had chosen him, she was really smart to change her mind at the end of the show.
Yeah.
Yeah, really.
We got Pleasant Valley Picker. How you doing? And he's saying a serial killer? Really?
Mhm.
Scary. Ooh.
Anybody remember Celebrity Bowling?
No.
I remember the Celebrity Circus, of
Yeah,
the Circus
Celebrity
of the
Circus.
Stars.
I've
They
also
had
Competition of the Stars.
yeah,
Yeah.
competition.
Or Battle of the
That
Stars.
is.
Battle of the
Yeah,
Stars,
Battle
yeah.
of the Stars. That's what it was.
But to promote bowling and all that, they literally built 2 lanes in a studio that were, the AMA or whoever it is that's the league for bowling,
Uh-huh.
and they bring out celebrities, 2 on each team, and they'd be bowling for points, and of course, get winners, and whoever was the person that had the lucky card, they'd be the winner, and same thing if someone sent in the mail. And they had Roy Rogers on there. They had who was pretty darn good, by the way, Bob Newhart. I mean, you go through a list of all these people. It's like I would never have guessed that you guys would have been on a show like this.
Yeah.
Fun. I mean, I was catching some of the replays. I got to try to see if I can find them again, but they were just absolutely fun to watch.
Speaking of which, bowling for dollars.
Bowling-
How did we
bowling
get back
for-
to bowling?
Yeah, there we go. Well, we can blame Linrod. Linrod, it's your fault.
Yeah.
Put him on the kiddie table. Put him on the kiddie lane. Put him on the kiddie lane.
Yeah, Lenrod connected bowling to food, and we always talk about food and come back
That's
to
true.
This. Now it's kind of
true.
And we
subliminal.
Yeah.
Those
We haven't touched food. We've been touching bowling. Bowling for dollars.
Yeah,
Celebrity
that's
bowling.
true. We've been doing bowling today. Bowling
Dialing.
and Badger.
Dialing for dollars.
Yep.
Yep.
And bowling for dollars.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We used to have the Dialing for Dollars movie.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh,
Pudgy
God.
is Phantom Outsider says Pudgy is thinking about the game show where they had to perform stunts to win crappy prizes.
Minute to Win It, I think it was the name of it.
Okay.
That's the one. I think Monty Hall did the original one.
Yeah.
Minute to Win It.
How about Beat the Clock?
Beat the Clock.
remember.
Oh, that's what it is. Beat the Clock. That was Monty. Beat the Clock. Yeah.
Yeah.
Minute to Win It.
Does anybody remember Treasure Hunt? The winner would get to pick a box out of 40 for a prize of some kind.
I don't remember that one.
No, I don't either.
No.
And then
That's
there's the Battle of Network Stars.
Mhm.
There
Oh,
was
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Gladiator.
Yeah, that
remember
guy
too.
passed away this week.
Oh,
Yeah.
there's
We-
been
Good actor.
there's been three
Mm-hmm.
that happened this week. We had Olivia Newton-John,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and Haish.
Anne Heche. She
Yeah.
just passed.
Yeah.
Oh, the lawsuit that's going to come out on her estate too.
Oh, I know.
Oh, you
I
know it.
From the owner of the house. Oh,
And the 2 cars you ran into.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I mean,
And the poor lady who was living in the house.
Yeah,
She
the
was-
house is trashed. So yeah, there's going to be a lawsuit for that
yeah.
one.
She was driving one of those old Mini Cooper, the coach ones they had.
Oh,
Yeah.
And and you just heard what happened to her. She was all burned, and then of course not getting oxygen to the brain. And
yeah, they
Yeah.
said she was on. She said she was on coke. Which
Yeah,
probably-
coke and possible fentanyl as well.
And fentanyl. Plus, there had been a story before that was saying that she had been drinking wine at the podcast she was doing
Oh,
before that.
Yeah.
What a
Trifecta.
What a cocktail.
Yeah.
Pleasant Valley says he died 3 days later from his injuries. Ooh.
Yeah, I heard about that. That's a shame.
So wait, so fentanyl's an upper, and then the wine is a downer.
The cocaine probably. They were showing video of her as the EMS was trying to get her into the back of the ambulance on the stretcher, and she was drunk, and she was like sitting up and fighting with them, wanting to get off. That was the cocaine. That was the cocaine.
Hmm.
Yeah.
I've seen patients on cocaine that have been badly injured, and they don't know it.
Hmm.
They don't feel it.
Yeah.
And it's
I'm
not
sure
till
John has too.
not till that stuff wears off.
Mhm.
Right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that before I got into fire, there was the one wreck. Somebody was on PCP. I guess it was the passenger, but He was just gone wild.
Yeah.
He didn't know what happened. He didn't care what happened. He didn't care who anybody around him was. Just ass wild.
Yep.
Sounds like me in the
So,
morning.
Scary stuff.
yep. So Pleasant Valley and Big Daddy felt bad about the Mosley was his name.
Yeah, Mosley. I
Yeah.
can't remember his full name,
Yeah.
but yeah,
That was sad. It was
that
sad.
is.
Roger Mosley.
Yeah.
Right.
okay.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sandra says cocaine also messes up the heart. People that take it are plain stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because there was that one basketball player when I was in high school. He was an NBA player or a college player, and he had done cocaine just the one time and died of a heart attack, I guess, on the court. But that's back in the 80s. But that's when it I first started thinking, yeah, no, I don't want to go anywhere near that.
Yeah. Well, that's when it was in vogue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But Studio 54, whatever that is, where
Yeah.
in the 70s when they started introducing and people going nuts. And
Yeah.
I mean, most I had for cocaine was codeine. So,
Yeah.
and I didn't like it.
I agree, Pleasant Valley. She shouldn't have.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, she shouldn't have. But
Yeah, I mean,
you
the plus
can't-
side, didn't kill anybody else, but I mean, the poor lady, you can tell she's had a troubled life. That poor lady. I mean, with her interviews that she's had and all that, I honestly legitimately feel bad for her.
Was she the one that was dating Ellen for the longest time?
Yes.
Yeah.
She was.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Right. And then she was on one of the talk shows, how she was saying how she would talk to herself in this made up language.
Oh, I do that.
I just go guttural with me. I mean, I don't make up a language. I just go all full guttural. Poor Budgie would need to have the censor blanket if he heard me talking to myself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My world.
Yep. Exactly.
Even some of the
course.
songs I sing.
Of course, Pudgy does a pretty good Samuel L. Jackson.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right, Raymond.
Samuel L. Pudgy. So okay, I need to bring this back up.
I think he should be called Samuel F. because he uses that word all the time. Just drop,
I don't think I've ever seen him in something where he didn't use that.
Star Wars.
Star Wars.
Was it?
Star Wars. And the commercials that he does.
And I don't think in Marvel films he uses.
Yeah, Nick Fury never swore in the Marvel films.
Didn't see those.
Okay.
Yeah.
Here is a relevant joke.
Oh no.
What was a more useful invention than the first telephone? The second telephone.
They should have left it at the first.
Yeah.
Did you know that there was a town in Montana, I believe, that when the phone came out, they had more phones in that town than New York City?
Interesting.
Yeah.
Wow. Interesting.
Hate to know what the phone bill was.
Yeah. Well, when the cell phones started coming out, I always, when the cell phones started coming out, and I didn't have them yet, but it's like you see people do this, and I've said, what is this? People don't want to wear jewelry anymore. They want to wear their phones on their ears.
Mm-hmm.
Basically. The new jewelry of the 21st century, a cell phone up your.
Now it's this.
Yeah, everybody's looking down.
Oh.
Well, I remember we got our first one. It was one of those pay-as-you-go from AT&T back in 2000. And, we basically got in case there was, something broke down on the road type of thing. And then about that time is when my former was pregnant with my little blonde-haired moppet. So she was home, and I'd have the phone on me in case, it's time type of thing. It was one of those flip ones. But as we went along, she said, "Why don't we go and get cell phones?" And I was dead set against it. And she goes, "Well, if we do that, we'll get rid of our home phone, which was bothering me because 7, 8, 9, 10 times a night was uh,
Telemarketers.
thank you, yes."
Mm-hmm.
And then she sat back and said, "We'll get DSL for the computer, so we have the higher speed for the computer. We won't have to do the dial up." It's like, okay, I'll dance with the devil. I'll dance with the devil. Yeah, there's two good points right there.
Yeah. Well, the one when I was at the university, my good boss, the one I started with, about 3 years in, he got one of these things you hook up to your telephone, and it's got the Bluetooth thingy in the ear.
Mhm.
And we'd come into the office, start working, and he'd be talking. And we didn't know if he was talking to us or what was going on because we're trying to talk to him and the answers are completely different. Finally, I took a fly swatter and taped a piece of paper on it that said, "I'm on the phone." And I gave that to him and I said, "Please use this." Because we never, it was just really weird. But,
Yeah. I mean, and you'd be like in the store and someone would start talking, you turn and start talking, and then they give you a dirty look. It's like, well, sorry, we thought you're the one who was starting to talk. Thought you were talking to me. Don't.
Yeah, see, back in the 70s, you see somebody talking like that, you give them their change and wish them well.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Or you or you go, Bellevue.
Yeah.
Well, the people that are looking down when danger finds them is evolution's way of culling survival of the fittest and all that. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And I see my bot is not working now. I remember as a kid we had a phone on the wall, an old rotary phone. Oh yes.
No, we had the rotary phone in the kitchen, and then we had the regular, the dial one downstairs.
Yep. Okay, I'm going to swap out my cowboy hat. I'll be right back.
And the one thing that people don't realize, back in those days, you had to rent the phones from the phone company. They were technically yours.
And deal with the party line. That's where things really went bad.
Oh yeah.
You're over there cutting into an obscene phone call. Woohoo!
Never mind that. Oh, that brings back a story. Try to wait till Raymond comes back.
Yes.
Okay, I'll wait till Raymond comes back.
Pudgy, start the voicemail music.
This might be a good time for me to get something to drink. I'll be right back.
You know what? I'm going to do that too.
Remember, everybody, you can read Pudgy stories at pudgyadventures.com. You can check out Mr. Raymond's stuff at thedolphinwars.com.
Did I win?
Press 4 to speak to an operator.
Ladies and gentlemen, this episode of Just Cuz is brought to you by Fine Western Wears. That's right, you want to look like a cowboy? You want to look like the urban cowboy, John Travolta. You want to be the rhinestone cowboy? Come on down to our stores in 7 major cities and outlets. Go stop at our store in Peoria, Ames, Iowa, Cucamonga, downtown Minneapolis, and please, if you want, send to us for our free catalog. Yeah. Hey, I got a spam risk calling me. Spam risk.
Oh.
Hey. Probably wants to tell me about my insurance.
There we go. This one was bought me by my beloved Sandra.
Oh.
When she went to Texas.
Yay!
Nice, very nice.
That is
Was
a
it?
nice
Is it
one.
Rennie A approved?
Huh?
Is it Rennie A approved? Because I'm sure she was along with when she got the hat.
I think it was Renier approved.
Yeah. Okay. Good.
We'll get a confirmation with what. We'll get a confirmation with that. Chill. Raymond broke his bot. Can you help him? Yeah, those bots are.
My bot flies over the ocean.
My current cell phone number is the old landline I had since I was a kid, making it easy to remember.
I wish I could have. Oh, I wish I could have.
Oh, porting was so much fun.
Oh.
Porting was so much fun.
Yeah, they actually left an email, probably in one of those recordings.
Yeah. Yep. 70s was wild.
And 80s too. I mean,
yeah.
Yeah.
I was in Europe for most of the 80s, so I missed out.
You got stuck on one of those roundabouts like Chevy Chase.
You know what? I will tell you, the only city that had a roundabout that I had been in was Paris. Any of the others, Venice, Rome, no, they didn't have them.
Well, were you in London?
No, I never made it to the UK.
Oh.
I was on the continent. I was stationed in Italy, and I was stationed in Germany.
Mamma mia, you're in Italia. Have a pizza pie here.
I'll tell you what, the best Chinese food I've ever had was at an Italian restaurant called Susie Wong's in Brescia, Italy. Oh my God, their Chinese food was outstanding.
Not exactly somewhere I would have think you'd get good Chinese food. That's
yeah. My uncle did. He had a ranch house, and the ranch house had a party line. 4 people shared the line. Yeah.
Well, I can imagine.
We had someone at the end of the street who monopolized the phone. It was annoying. Yes. Yeah, it was really good Chinese food. The people were Chinese, obviously, and they were just amazing. Yeah, best Chinese food ever, including what's here in the States. Yes, I'm getting us to the food thing.
Well, to go back to my story here about phones, I never had the joy of a party line. My dad did, but I didn't, because we're basically in the city itself, Richfield to be exact. But when I was in the airlines, I worked in the parts department there, but we all milled around. You know how this is their way. You can't keep avionics people in one spot. Aviation people, they wander. Yep. And I wandered into the avionics department, which was, almost literally next door to the parts department. And these people are all this big group of people all around a piece of equipment. I go, what's going on? And they go, shh, 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 get over here. It's like, what's going on? They go, there's 2 guys on a cell phone. Now, this is like 1989, 1990, that time. So cell phones weren't really a big thing at the time.
Yeah.
And they didn't have all the security that we have now, so they're more open. In fact, one time I did catch a cell phone conversation on my UHF channel back in the day. But they go, come here, listen. And there was 2 guys talking about wife swapping.
Woohoo!
And it's like, you gotta be kidding me. But of course, it's like no one would thinking that anybody, especially a bunch of people at an airlines listening into their conversation.
Well, that's the thing. You used to be able to pick them up on the crystal scanners.
Yep.
And God,
that was kind of like the party line of its day in some sense.
Yeah.
Pleasant Valley.
Phantom Outsider says the flimsy hats from the Susquehanna Hat Company can't protect you from a falling piano. Yeah, that's true.
Not much good. Mine probably good.
Mine's not Susquehanna though.
Sandra confirms. Rennie was Sandra was with her when she got this hat. Let's see.
At least she knows your head size.
Mm-hmm. I think I gave it to her on the thing. I had to measure my. Was that Snoopy? No,
that was my doggy.
Oh, okay. We have two new guests here. Ms. Martin's Muses.
Hello.
And Maddie's daddy. Hello, Maddie. Hello, Steve. I hope you are feeling much better and everybody's getting better from that which will not be named.
Wow.
And to answer both Pleasant Valley and Maddie's daddy, not permanent. We're talking about swingers, that type of thing. But they're looking to have a little bit of a extra.
Snoo.
Yeah, snoo. Little snoo swapping. There you go.
Yeah, we gotta remember. We gotta make sure that this is pudgy friendly. So
yeah, I'm trying to keep it there. Yeah, snoo.
Yeah. Snoo. Yeah.
That's what happens after it snows.
and then 9 months later is wah.
Exactly. You get to have a name like Maddie's daddy.
Yeah, get a name like Maddie's daddy. Hey Jill, if you're still here, come on in. Oh my! It was pneumonia, not the coax video. I'm 95% back. Thank you for asking. Well, I am so glad you're feeling better.
Pneumonia, yeah.
Yes, yeah, that's bad.
Yeah,
that is bad. Yeah. So, and Ms. Martin's Muses is wait. Oh, Lord Thoth is here. Hello. Lord Thoth.
Lord Thoth.
Lord Thoth. Wah. Lord, if you want to pop in, the message is pinned up top. If the bot is cooperating, it seems like the bot is not cooperating. Just make sure you describe what hat you're wearing. As you can see, Pudgy's in his hat. Pudgy, when you float in that hat, we won't tell Cobalt. When you float in that hat, do you sing sailing, sailing?
Oversounding me.
Sometimes, the other time, Pudgy will sing, row, Pudgy's boat, gently down the stream. Merrily. Life is Pudgy's dream.
The big question is, how does he get the blue stains off from the bottom there when he's sailing around?
I do not know. I don't know. I'm sure he's got to make sure it's back to normal after, so that Cobalt doesn't know anything about it.
But, the tiny bowl hedgehog.
Yeah. The tiny bowl. I was trying to ignore that.
Pudgy, you can keep the hat.
Hey!
Uh-oh, Sandra's on a Snoopy quest.
The sad part is I can actually see it in my mind.
You
Poor
guys
John.
leave him. Yeah.
Poor John.
I think we're breaking John.
I've heard he's gotten broken a few times on this show.
Yeah. Yeah, we've broken Fez quite a few times.
Yep. All right. But don't worry, I've got plenty of duct tape.
Let me see something here.
Because taping ducks is fun.
Quack.
Quack.
Yeah, I think we have a duct tape making company here. I think we've got the factory. We got so much Procter and Gamble.
Yeah, we got Procter and Gamble over in Mahoopany, and they do the diapers and the toilet paper there.
We get the kitty litter.
Mm-hmm.
They have.
Speaking of which, I saw a mouse in the corner. I guess he left.
Oh, he's in the box.
He's in the box. Huh?
Yeah, he's a litter box.
Yeah.
But I got Honey the mixed terrier down here. I have all the animals in my office right now.
Of course, they like King Dolphin TV too.
Oh yeah, Honey, Duchess, BB, and then of course Mr. Mouse.
Mr. Mouse. Mr. Mouse. And then we've got Snoopy back here. Let's see. Well, I've put the link out there. All right.
I'd have Honey join us up here, but she's 40 pounds. I don't think I can.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Key. More.
She's not a boo-boo.
More. Okay. This is probably going to break up. Okay. This is a two-part joke. Concerned that his son was spending too much time on video games, a dad told him, "When Abraham Lincoln was your age, he was studying books at the light of the fireplace." "Oh, yeah," the son replied. "Well, when Abraham Lincoln was your age, he was president of the United States." Ooh.
See, when President was my age, he'd been dead for 4 months.
I think on that case, the dad would have done some Abraham Lincoln style punishment in the woodshed for you.
Oh yeah.
For a remark like that.
Little switch action. Switch on, switch off, switch.
Yeah. And you got to get your own.
Mm-hmm.
And if it didn't come, as Richard Pryor said, if you didn't come back with a proper size, he got the treat.
Mm-hmm.
I think that was Richard Pryor.
Might have been.
Yeah.
There's a name I haven't heard in a long time.
Yeah. He was probably my favorite comedian back in the day. I liked him a lot more than I did Eddie Murphy and of course Cheech and Chong. I love Cheech and Chong.
I always liked the older ones, the Jack Benny's, and who was the little fat guy? Buddy Hackett.
Buddy Hackett. Oh, he was crazy.
Mm-hmm.
And I missed meeting him by about 5 minutes because he used to play a little club in Kingston down the street from my grandparents. That was something.
A lot of people don't realize how filthy a comedian he was, too.
Yeah.
Him, Red Fox. Yeah, I mean, all those guys were very blue.
Yeah. But the good stuff was the good stuff.
Oh, yeah, they were good. Buddy Hack was a little crazy, but he was good.
Yep. And the one guy nobody remembers, Myron Cohen.
Oh.
He was one of the great Jewish comedians, did the Borscht Belt and all that. He never worked blue. And he was known as America's storyteller. And some of his stuff is on YouTube. It's just hilarious. But and he could do all kinds of different accents and things. He was just awesome.
Can you imagine going up to the Catskills in the day where all these Jewish comedians were together, doing their bits on each other and working out their jokes?
On the danger phone.
Yeah. Or in the case of Uncle Milty stealing them. As the old jokes always went, they were stealing other people's acts. But it's just what I would love to sit in on one of those.
Pleasant Valley Picker said, "I actually went to Ford's Theater when on a holiday to Washington. Saw the balcony where Lincoln was assassinated in the house where he died, across the street where he died. Amazing to be in such historic places."
Yep.
Yeah. Washington's a nice city unless you have to work there.
Well, that's the thing. I'd like to get down there, but not until next year because I'm still worried. You know, the story of my name being named the John Wilkes after a train, but on Lincoln's birthday. So I don't want to push fate.
my last day working in DC was August of 2016, and I have not been back since.
Oh.
No, not a place I want to. Maybe one day I'll want to go back for sightseeing, but still, it's just.
I mean, I'd love to see the Smithsonian. I mean, I've been to DC,
Yeah.
but it was kind of a whirlwind trip in and out.
Mhm.
We went to see the back in 1991. They brought in the 3 Viking ships,
Mhm.
the guy and then but the other 2, and we went to see that because I was part of the Viking club at the time. And of course, they're coming in a year before 1992, which was of course Christopher Columbus kind of going, "Hey, the Vikings were here first," type of thing.
Mhm.
But didn't get a chance to see much. I mean, I saw a couple of the memorials, and then we slept when we did a marathon drive back. It was not much sightseeing.
Well, we got down to the Smithsonian in the 70s. It was when the farmers were striking and Carter was president.
Oh,
We hit the Smithsonian several times, several of the different museums. One was the Air and Space, where I got to crash the Link trainer. And then there was Science and Technology, the one that had the huge pistons off the steamship. These things were like 3 stories tall, and all kinds of other stuff, weapons and trains and this and that. I learned more in that day than I did in 4 years of high school.
Yeah.
mhm.
It was just so extensive and amazing.
Yeah, we actually went in. When was it? Thanksgiving of either 2000. No, Thanksgiving of 11. We went down to see. We saw the Smithsonian. We saw the old Air and Space Museum. We saw Lincoln Memorial. I think we made it past the Vietnam Veterans Memorial and the Korean War Memorial. That is spooky. That one is spooky when you see the soldiers in raincoats looking like you can almost see that they're suffering in the cold in North Korea. I mean, that was spooky. And then we saw, again, the Smithsonian, and I got a ticket.
Oh,
Yeah, a camera gave me a ticket, and I'm like, ah.
Mm.
And I didn't even know it until the letter came in saying, "Oh, thank you. You've just made DC richer by X amount."
yeah.
Makes me glad that this state, knock on wood, does not do the camera thing.
Yeah.
Because
We don't do it here.
every state that's had a camera, I've gotten a ticket.
Well, that's the thing. When we went down, Dad parked on the side of the road. He figured it was a regular parking spot like anywhere else. And there's a tree next to where he parked, and the branch was strategically placed over the sign that said no parking. I still think they did that on purpose.
Sometimes they do.
Yeah. Washington was great. Was only there 3 days. Mainly went to see a major Picasso exhibition at the National Gallery, which was awesome.
I can imagine it was.
One place that I don't want to bring us all down. This is going to be a short plug. One place that I think everybody born in the United States should go to is the National Holocaust Museum.
Yeah.
I went there on I went with our synagogue Sunday school the weekend of the Holocaust Memorial day, and we went in there, and oh my God, if you feel nothing when you leave that building, you have no heart. You are evil. You are evil incarnate. If you walk out there and feel nothing,
I'd be afraid I'd lose it while I was in there.
Oh, there were a few times there were a few times I actually came close to, breaking down, and it's just
because it hits you on a lot of levels.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yes, it does, and that's I will leave that at that. But if you're going to go to DC, you should make a effort to go to that museum or that memorial, especially in these times. Especially in these times that we need to remember.
Yeah.
We can't forget.
Well, that's just it. We always say, don't forget, and what do?
We forget.
Yeah.
Exactly.
We revise history.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And hide history, and we don't want to. We want to have this history, and this history is not important, not relevant, and blah. It's like, no, it's.
Yeah.
And the one thing that torques me off the most is when you hear someone say, "Oh, history is only written by the victors." It's like you're the lazy. Yeah. You're either a lazy lion or an idiot, or all the above, or a combination.
Yeah.
Because I've known people that just research one little time for years, going over notes and all that to make sure they got the history, and they're still not complete.
Right.
Yeah.
On that.
Well, look at the big boom. Look at the big boom that happened after the fall of the Soviet Union, and they finally opened up the archives.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And obviously that's not going to last because of reasons.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But there's just so much stuff that came out that just I've gotten 2 books on Kindle that just show you can tell that there's material that it changes your perspective just by what you're reading from those archives, and pissing me off too. Oh, I was pissed at one book.
Yeah.
I was ready to throw my iPad against the wall, but I don't. iPads are not cheap.
No. Don't do that, Ray. Don't.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Snapshot's going to pick up the pieces and make a laser beam.
I wouldn't put it past him.
Mm-hmm.
He looks at me.
He's a little ferret.
He says, "You task me. You task me, and I shall have you."
Ferrets. The one thing I like to do is I'd love to go to Dearborn, Michigan, at the one that they have there. They have like that big, huge museum that Ford has, and of course, it's not dedicated to Ford. It's just they have like Edison's shop in there that he had, and it's just like you could take a couple days to go through this place, and still not necessarily scratch the surface on that.
And I think they still have one of the steam locomotives from the Ford plants.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And then they got some of the presidential cars in there as well.
Yeah.
So I'd love to go to that one. I'd love to go to Chicago to see the U-boat that they got.
Yeah, I've seen that. That was awesome.
Yeah.
And it's out on the lawn.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is cool. Yeah, that was something else. And they have the 999 steam locomotive inside. I think it's still on the rollers, so you can see the wheels work.
We got the same thing up in Duluth. We have the Mallet, the 227.
Yeah.
So they have it just off. So they have the wheels spinning, and they start talking and giving you the story of the train. And
was that a Duluth Mesabi and Iron Range engine?
I believe so. Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
So it's she looks like the big boy. She looks like the big boy. And they actually got 3 up there. They have that one. They have one in 2 Harbors.
Yeah.
And I think there's one that's just outside of where you're going into Cloquet. So they got the 3 on display out there. But of course, needless to say, the train museum in Duluth itself is one of the most impressive to take a look at.
I didn't make it down to the train museum in Duluth.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and we have one of the big boys and a few nicer engines that are on display. But over on the coal yard, there's about 5 or 6 that are just rusting apart. And I've been complaining about that for years because when they got there from Vermont, when they moved Steamtown, they were in much better condition. Not perfect, but they were restorable. Now there's nothing left but the rust. Some of these.
Yeah, I know
Not-
they tried to do restoring up there in St. Paul at the Roundhouse. They do restoring of engines down there as well.
Yeah, and they did Pierre Marquette, 1225. I remember seeing the articles in Trains magazine back in the 70s when they started restoring that. And I guess that's still running today, on and off. You know, they have to do the 1472-day inspection and tear down, but you know, just amazing to see what can be done. But,
And of course, we got number one, the William Crooks up there. That's the first train that came to Minnesota.
yeah,
The engine. Yeah, and then in Two Harbors, they also have one they call the three spot, number three, and because they have the round and it's red and the threes in there, they call it the three spot.
nice. Very nice.
So you get to see those in the ships.
Yeah. We have the one thing that really ticks me off at Steamtown is they've had the one engine. It's a Boston and Maine engine, 3713, called the Constitution.
Oh,
And it's been under restoration for 30 years. And it's only in the last 6 years they've been really working on it. But I mean, even now, it's not getting all that much done.
yeah. Just north of us, we have a town called Excelsior, and we used to have a big, huge park there at one time. It's not there no more, obviously. But they have trolleys that they run in there. And then they have the shop and they're restoring trolleys. So you go there the weekend and you can get a trolley ride, and the donations help go to restoring the other trolleys that they have in the garage. It's a nice little thing.
That's cool because right in across the parking lot from Steamtown is the Scranton Trolley Museum. They have one or two running, and they restored part of the Laurel line, which goes through this mile-long tunnel. And it actually takes you up to the baseball field up on Mountain Mountain. That's pretty cool. But yeah, they're doing some restoration. They got a nice museum. It's small, but very, very nicely done. And they're not part of the Park Service, so they actually get things done in a big way.
All right, guys. All right. We've been rolling around with the trains. Let's
Raymond's tired of trains.
Well, Pudgy.
Time to go swimming.
Yeah. Pudgy, have you been on a train? Pudgy's asleep.
Oh, are we done talking about trains?
Yeah.
We just did.
Yeah.
Okay.
You don't like trains?
No, Pudgy likes trains. We were trying to build one in the forest, but we kept running into a problem.
What was the problem?
Right of way. Every time we started to lay out the tracks, the bunnies got mad at us.
Oh, why would they get mad at you?
Well, because we would put the marker down, and then they wouldn't like where the marker is. Then they'd move the marker. So then what wound up happening is that instead of a nice single shot to Mr. Bear's house and back, it turned into a 12-mile journey.
Well, yeah, all those curves.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, those curves.
The L&W.
Gotta love the curves.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. And do you have to switch gauges at various spots? Make it bigger, make it smaller. That gauge changes.
Well, the good news is that while the bunnies are still under negotiation, we are still working on the train plan. And once we get everything going, it will all be one gauge.
Okay, good.
Say for that.
They want to have bunny tracks. That's what they want.
Yeah. Bunny track. Yes, bunny tracks. Okay, I guess.
Ice cream flavor.
That
sounds like an ice cream flavor.
What?
Bunny
It is.
Yeah. And we got moose tracks too. Yep.
Now I'm hungry for ice cream.
Oh my God! We had today. We went to this. Ice cream place right by our house, which is an adventure in itself because of all the construction on the road.
Yeah.
Which so we can't make a they've closed off one road leaving from our street to the main road, which means you have to go make a right, and then traffic is just horrific. So then you've got a roundabout. So we went, but I digress. We went to the ice cream store, and I got a waffle creamsicle.
Nice.
And it was big. It's
Oh,
Yay!
that
Lucky
big.
size.
Yeah, that big.
Nice.
Sandra got something about the same size in a waffle cone, and then of course we had to get Snoopy a ice cream in a pup cup, and so we got that, came back, and of course in this heat, I'm over there licking, and next thing you know, half of it is melted on, melting. I hate when ice cream melts.
try it with a beard sometime.
Yeah, that's why I don't have that.
Yeah. Well, I never eat.
Jill is back. Hopefully she can come on.
Oh, hi,
Yeah.
Jill.
Jill, come on. Here is the link. Unless she's busy prepping for the
missing.
Saturday night Star Trek.
The missing link.
Or she's looking for batteries.
Or looking for batteries. Uh-oh. Batteries?
Yeah, don't you remember last week's show? She kept having to find batteries.
That's true. That's true.
That's why you always buy the kids batteries for Christmas in the big pack.
Mhm.
Got them.
Yep. Mm-hmm. But that way you're not going on the day everybody is off and saying, "Oh no, I don't have batteries." Yeah, too bad. So sad. No, nothing's open. Up there she is. There she is. Oh, she had to redesign her hat. There she goes. Oh, lovely. Oh, let's
Hello.
see. Hi, Jill.
Hi.
Oh,
Wow.
nice. That's a nice hat. That is a nice.
That's official Federation too.
You're
Yes.
right. It kind of isn't the right size, but I'm no fit for hire, so I did my best.
Wow.
It'll stretch.
Well, you could have stopped it that
Trust me, one Fit for Hire is enough.
way.
Right?
So
I wonder
welcome.
where he is today.
Great.
I just talked to him. He's been exhausted. He's been working hard and just catching up on his sleep.
Okay.
Yeah. And Snortopupus has been feeling under the weather too, so that's why he's not here too.
Oh. Well,
Yeah,
let's hope that he feels better soon.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Oh
So-
boy.
Oh, I didn't know he was sick.
Yeah.
Poor bear.
Yeah, poor bear. He was not
Yeah.
feeling well.
He had a bad seal.
Oh.
Just like my engine.
Boy, Fet for Hire sounds like a counting process. 1 Fet for Hire. 2 Fet for Hire. 3 Fet for Hire.
You do that like the count. 1 Fit for Hire. Ha 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 ha. 2.
Oh yeah. Oh. Yes. So how are you doing, Jill, this time
Wonderful.
between streams?
Hey, great. Thanks for asking.
Oh, okay. Glad you can make it.
I got all my reviews done early because I actually played my episodes live on Cosme. I don't know. It's like a video sharing thing where you can have watch parties.
Oh, okay.
So I don't know if you know Pleasant Valley Picker and Hungry Boy from Saturday Night Star Trek. They watch the episodes with me
Oh, okay.
because usually I'll get distracted and something shiny and I do something else. So this way I was set on watching the episodes and watched them in less than 4 hours.
Oh, cool.
Which episodes?
Well, the Deep Space Nine episodes for this week. One was Storyteller, the one where O'Brien has to figure out how to get rid of this weird anomaly thing.
Mhm.
I don't know. But then it turns out someone else was supposed to be the storyteller, but that's fine. And then there was Wishes Were Horses, the one with Rumpelstiltskin.
Yeah, I
Mhm.
remember that one. That was kind of a quirky one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and then there was the one with Cork, not Cork, but Nog and Jake, and they gotta sell self-sealing stem bolts or
Oh, the
trade it.
stem bolt
Yeah,
episode.
yeah,
The
yeah,
stem bolt episode.
yeah. That's great. And then of course there was the other one with Loxana and Odo, which I love
Oh.
that one.
That's a yeah.
Mhm.
Anything with Luxana is great.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah, good episodes.
Good, good.
Oh, right. The one oh wait, there was another one with Kira trying to get this guy off the moon.
Progress.
Progress, yeah.
Brian Keefe, I think he was
Mhm.
the old guy.
Yeah, Brian
Mhm.
Keefe was the old guy. Yeah, they were going to use it as a power site, which was going to render the moon uninhabitable.
Right. And he didn't want to leave.
Yep.
Mhm.
And why is my computer frozen again? Here I am getting ready to put a joke in.
It's because of
Well,
the ice.
That's how bad the joke is.
Yeah. Come on. Well, I guess you're going to have to deal with me telling them to you.
Okay,
Okay.
we'll survive.
I'm glad you enjoyed it, Pleasant Valley Picker CA. I'll do it again next week, just for anybody who wants to watch the episodes at 11 a.m. Central.
Oh, okay.
Just
So you had just gotten done before we started, or was it?
yeah.
Okay.
Well, I got done before, but I had just written them out
Oh, okay.
recently. So yeah, I had to. It was one thing to watch the episodes and take notes, then another thing to actually write the review.
Oh, that's true. Okay, why? Okay. Give me a second here, man. Ooh, that's always sinister.
That should be the music when Fet for Hire shows up.
Yeah, that should.
Hello in the chat to Pop Culture Curator.
Yes, hello,
Hey,
Pop
man.
Culture. I would
Hello.
say hello, but right now I've got this. If your mouse goes by the little weather bug down in the bottom of the computer and brings up all the news, and you try to get rid of it, and it's not letting me get rid of it. It is now frozen. My entire computer is just going
I don't
bananas.
got that. Thank goodness.
Yeah, my computer has just gone bananas. Fortunately, I may have to.
This is the mouse I have problems with.
Hello, mouse.
Hi, mouse.
Hello.
Yes,
It's
Well,
bananas.
we can cover for you if you need to restart.
I'm gonna have to. So, Jill,
Even
Pudgy,
though-
do the voicemail, or do the voicemail. Jill, if you can help everybody out, I'll be right back.
Notice he doesn't trust me. Smart
You
man.
It's bananas. BANANAS.
We need no longer fear the banana.
No longer for the banana.
Yeah. Restarting is the only way to fix it. That's right, Pleasant Valley.
There we go. And there we go with the music. And you can catch your favorite Star Trek commentary on Untitled Review Jill every Saturday. Oh, look at that fuzzy little thing.
Well, Saturday is just the watch party for the episodes that will be reviewed on Clobberin Times Saturday Night Star Trek.
Saturday Night Star Trek.
Yeah, Saturday Night Star Trek is so much fun because you get to read. Go ahead.
I don't know how good that's coming through. If you remember, I told you about the cat that I saved from a beaver trap. That's the one. And that's a year or two later after he was all fluffed up. But, I just found this picture the other day. I was cleaning out the basement.
Doesn't look like a beaver.
No, it's a kitty.
I know.
No, that was the one I heard a crash on the Saturday morning on the deck. And I looked out, and here's this guy. He's got his front paw in the beaver trap. So I put on my fire gear and took a couple of clamps out and got it off him. And his hair was all matted down, and we took him to the vet and got him shaved, and hair grew back all was fine, and he was my bestest buddy for a couple of years.
Mm.
Well, that's
He was-
great.
His name was
That's the weird thing. What's his name?
Oozle.
Woozle.
Oozle.
Is it like oozle of noodles?
Mm-hmm. What's that, Pudgy?
Is it like oodles and noodles?
Not quite. Not quite. But he did like kibbles and bits.
Mm. Kibbles and bits. Kibbles and bits.
A cat who likes dog food.
Mm.
That's great.
Yeah.
Unless they made kibbles for cats.
Of course, my sister ate a couple of dog biscuits when she was a kid, so we wondered about her too. Oh, yeah.
My dogs go, except for Duchess, the toothless dachshund of doom. They go nuts for we have to call them MBs, but milk bones.
Oh, right. You have to go by code names or they're going to come running right now.
Right, exactly. Especially Honey, my 40.
I have
my
to
40
do that.
pound.
I have to do that whenever I take them to the VET.
Mm.
Well, one day they're going to learn how to spell.
No, I think they're learning. Well, I don't know. They're not the smartest dogs.
Ooh, campaign hat.
What we
Time
have
for,
here,
for Ranger Raymond.
what we have here is a failure to communicate.
Now, see, that's the hat where we need Snortopoopus to do his Yogi Bear impression.
We have Eagle Scout Raymond here, or should I say Dolphin Scout?
Dolphin Scout, yes. Let's see.
But
yeah.
I don't think Raymond's gonna like that.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know what happened. The computer, like I said, I just, you pass over the little weather blip down in the taskbar. It brings up the news, and then for some reason, it just froze everything.
Yeah.
Okay, I think I see the problem here. You said you had to pass over that. Did you put the blood over the door?
No.
That way, it should probably have helped you if you did that with the computer.
Yeah. Hello, pop culture creator. Glad to see you. What all did I miss here?
Pudgy doesn't understand that joke.
Oh,
you gotta watch Commandments.
Yeah, I gotta watch the 10 Commandments.
Oh, yeah.
That thing. They always play it on Easter, and it takes forever, so Pudgy goes out to play.
Well, that's
My best childhood memories was every Easter watching the 10 Commandments,
Mm-hmm.
waiting for the good scene where the angel of death as the green fog comes along.
Mhm.
And I love that.
I love the 10 Commandments movie because when I was a kid, I was allowed to stay up late to watch it.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Ah.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah.
Those special nights.
Let's see here.
I remember because when Battlestar Galactica first aired, the 3-hour movie,
Mhm.
Yeah.
and of course it's like I was going to be up beyond bedtime anyways because at the time because it was 3 hours long, and I can't remember when was getting to the really good part. Jimmy Carter, he came in and started talking about the peace process they're having there, and it kept going and going, and I was like, okay, it was getting late. I'm going to bed. I just get into bed. All of a sudden, I hear my parents go, "Hey, it's back on! It's back on!" So down the steps I come running, get to the TV.
You get just in time for the ending credits.
Yeah.
Yes. All right. Let's see here. Let's see. Pleasant Valley agrees with me that the news pop-up can be a pain. Yes, indeed. Yeah, it blew everything up.
Boy, can you imagine if someone tried to remake that movie now? There's no way it would ever pass.
Yeah.
Heck, even the reboot wouldn't make it.
Well, look what they did with Noah. With what's his name?
Oh, you're talking 10 Commandments, Cobalt?
Yeah, 10 Commandments. There's no way that movie could ever be done.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Back in the days when they made epics.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
A cast of thousands.
Yeah, Ben-Hur, Spartacus.
Yeah.
Ben-Hur was my favorite of those. Loved that movie.
Yeah. All right, let's see. I know I've missed a bit. Oh, a two-parter. Two cowboys are stranded in the desert. One cowboy sees a tree covered in bacon in the distance. He gets all excited and runs toward the bacon tree. As he reaches the bacon tree, he gets shot to death. It turns out it wasn't a bacon tree. It was a hamburger.
Oh, that hurt.
It's like Fozzie Bear out there. Waka, waka, waka.
Waka of the Waka. Yes. And hello, pop culture creator. I'm trying to bring up my thing here. And yes, Pleasant Valley, it is a pain. I'm glad you agree.
Like I said, I don't have it on mine, thank goodness.
Yeah. Yeah. You're probably on 11 or something like that.
I think 10.
Oh, you're on. I'm on 10. I am on 10.
I don't know what
Yeah, I'm on 11.
Yeah. Sandra got 11. I like
it. I think it works better.
Yeah. My IT says it's best to get a computer with it on as opposed to upgrading. So I'm still on 10.
Well, this thing's 6 years old, so I'm probably on 10.
Mine keeps wanting to upgrade to 11, and I keep saying no, and I will for as long as possible.
I think mine's about 5 or so years old. I got it when I moved into this house, so it's probably close to 6. Yeah.
Mine's only a year old. So I'm over here going, okay, why is this causing me grief?
It's the engineers. They're always changing things.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, but this computer's bad. It goes to 11.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's
It's
Give me
because
7 any day.
it's Well, it's probably they're probably jealous because they don't like King Dolphin TV, or they want to be on King Dolphin TV.
Those stinkers.
Yeah.
They're dolphin phobes.
Dolphin phobes, yes. Pleasant Valley Picker CA says, Yogi Bear, when I was little, my mom called me Boo Boo.
Boo Boo was the little guy.
When I was a kid, I went to a Saturday matinee of the 10 Commandments for 50 cents. Man.
Wow.
We didn't have that when I was young.
No.
Yeah.
Best we could do is $1.25 for whatever regular movie.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Sweetums is my favorite Muppet from the Muppet Show. And Pleasant Valley agrees with you, Jill. I keep saying no too because I've had bad things about the upgrade. Yeah, like I said, my IT says don't do it. The best to get the computer than upgrade.
Yeah, you want a computer that's meant to have it, not upgrading from one that originally had something else.
Legatus asks Jill, since Roddenberry called Star Trek the wagon train to the stars, how come the crew didn't wear hats?
Well, luckily that was just he was just saying that to make the networks happy because westerns were really popular, and so he's like, "Oh, it's a western in space," but no, okay, it's actually a really awesome serious, hard science fiction. Show that is.
Agreed.
It's lots of fun.
Agreed.
Although they did do the OK Corral one time.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I think I've told this story before, but one time I had my cousin, after years of not seeing her, comes over to my house, we visiting, and I had a model of the Enterprise on my entertainment stand, and I said, yes, I'm still into Star Trek. And she said, yeah, we tried to break you of that when you were younger. My dad detested two shows, absolutely detested them, to the point that they were not allowed. We had a sneak to see them, and I saw them first time, but we had a sneak to watch him. He detested Star Trek, absolutely detested it, and he hated Wild Wild West. Those are the two shows that he absolutely forbade in our house.
I love that show.
Hmm?
I love Wild Wild West. It had
Oh,
its
yeah,
place.
wow. Yeah.
But Star Trek's so wholesome. I don't get it.
Yeah.
Da.
He's, I don't know. He's very, very old school. He only watched wrestling and westerns.
The only things I was banned from watching were things that I probably shouldn't have been watching, like South Park and Beavis and Butthead.
Mm.
Yeah. Well, dating myself. I was around when Star Trek was first run.
Yeah.
Oh, the fact that you could see that. I wish they put these in the DVD, as a deleted scene or stuff like that. When you got to see Next Week on Star
Oh,
Trek.
yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
that was so cool. I wish they could do this as a deleted scene.
They did those on the VHSs.
No.
The ones I had did.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Maybe they're on YouTube.
Yeah,
Maybe somebody's uploaded them.
Yeah.
I know. Well, maybe I must have got confused because I know they did that for also when they aired them again on our stations here.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, I think when they first did the remasters and put them on UHF TV, they put the scenes back on.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I remember seeing those, and I swear I saw them on the VHSs.
Yeah.
I could be wrong.
And I gotta watch Mirror Mirror again under the remastered, because I know there's a scene that's an anomaly, and people think I'm crazy, where there's a spot where just totally random in the middle of the episode, you see the Enterprise whiz by, and it's not in the original. And I've got to find. I'm trying to find it so I can prove myself.
What was nice about the Babylon 5 releases, they included those next week or next timeline.
Oh,
The
cool.
promos.
Yeah,
Cool.
the promos on the DVDs. Yeah.
Same Spock time, same Spock channel.
Yeah. Let's see. Pop Culture Creator says, where do you get the previews for TAS?
I found it on YouTube. There was just that one, but hopefully I could find some better ones. I don't know. We'll see.
Okay.
But otherwise, YouTube's great. There are a lot of people that are trying to document our pop culture that way, and it's great.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
We need to protect it.
Yes, we do. So, Jill, since you came on, what'd you think of our robot episode?
I didn't catch all of it, but I really was impressed by how much work and effort John puts into what he does with the teaching the kids all the stuff he learned from NASA, which is really amazing, and how they help people and learn. I don't know. It's great. It was fascinating.
Yeah. I'm hoping, we were talking earlier on, when we have the team come on, I'm hoping there's a way they can bring one of the prostheses.
That'd be really great. A good live demonstration.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So, all right.
Or maybe if it's made by 3D printers, maybe ask if they have any time lapses, if they recorded any time lapses of making it.
That's an idea.
Yeah.
That's an idea. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, because I love to see how things go together.
Okay, so Cobalt, you got to leave. I know Baron, you have to bail out.
Yeah, unfortunately, I got animals to take care of. If I don't feed them, they'll eat me.
Understand totally.
Fair enough.
Totally. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You take care. Plug your channel. And
my channel, of course.
I'm afraid to go into. Let me see if I can go into Stream Elements real quick, and I'll pull up the link. I won't do the bot, but if you could plug your channel.
My channel, of course, is Paranorman Tag. I'm actually going to put one in here also.
You got
that I'm kind of proud of. I'm going to put it in the art chat here. But Texas Salty Sea had me part of his 30 people he interviewed about Lord of the Rings
Mm.
and that all that. And mine is going to air tomorrow, and that's going to be.
Oh, okay.
I put the link in there for that one. But let me get my link for my channel. I should be better at that. But you know what? It's me.
There it is.
Yep. And then
Oh, of course, Sandra put it in there.
oh, she got my. Oh, okay.
She got your channel. I'll put the watch thing.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
So yeah, and now I guess that comes live tomorrow. So and of course catch the other ones. Texas Salty Sea interviewed a bunch of us about because of course that Abomination's coming out on Amazon. Again, one of the reasons why we're fighting and trying to keep our pulp culture safe and secure. So I don't know how good I was on it, but we'll find out. Obviously, he kept it on. So
I'm glad
And
you
of
call
course-
it an abomination instead of Lord of the Rings because it's nothing. It's not that.
it's not Lord of the Rings. No, it's not. It's the Abomination. It's I believe he sat back and said, you know, I think the one question he did ask, I'll put out there about Lord of the Rings and the power of the rings, and I basically said it's matter and antimatter. I think is what I said. I have to find out tomorrow when I watch. I said they don't go together; they explode. It's an abomination, and just like Kurtzman Trek, just like KK Star Wars, all this stuff. Sad, it really is. So, but I think we're winning. I'm
We'll
still
see.
holding down there. Within 5 years, things will be really changed.
Yeah, you know, things actually are changing because Warner Brothers is also doing a Lord of the Rings animated movie that looks to be actually faithful to actual Lord of the Rings lore and should be fun when they finally release it.
I hope. I'll knock on wood. I mean, you know, it's like trust but verify.
That is true. That is true. That is so true. So you have a good night, Baron.
Well,
See
thank
next
you.
week.
Yeah. Thanks for having me on. Thank you for not banning me yet.
Never.
Okay. Have a good night.
Take care,
Good
Barry.
night.
Take care.
Good night.
Night.
All right. Let's see. Legata says, did you hear about the cowboy who died with his boots on? He didn't want to stub his toe when he kicked the bucket. Oh boy. That's yeah. And that brings out, at least with Chemistry Ferret, we learn things. We learn things when Chemistry Ferret tells his jokes. So Chemistry Ferret is branching out. Chemistry Ferret is branching out to other sciences. He says you need science to garden because you can't plant flowers if you haven't bought any. Oh, I think we broke John. We broke John with that one. I think we broke John, and the other members of the cast are quiet. I guess. Hey, but Chemistry Ferret is teaching us stuff about science. Yeah. Let's see. My dad hated Trek 2 or pretended to. I still remember watching an episode one time and seeing him look over his paper out of the corner of my eye, watching a scene with Spock and smiling. Nice.
Very good.
Nice. Cobalt, are you heading out too, or are you just trying to corral Pudgy?
No, I think he's trying to play with the keyboard.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Cobalt wandering off. Be right back. Pudgy wiggles trying to reach the keyboard. Oh, okay. All right. Yes, they are Pleasant Valley pickers. And wait till we get to the Chuck Norris ones. I asked if people had Chuck Norris jokes. Yes, Sandra. Who all votes that King Dolphin TV needs to be sent to the kitty table after that one? Well, let's see. I gotta find that picture again because of the blow up on my computer. It closed up everything, and I've got to find it again. Look through all my many videos here. it is. All right. And there I am.
Yeah.
I'm at the kitty table. At least I've got something to entertain myself when, especially if there are no cookies or eclairs or good stuff at the table. And I wonder how he got me with the mask, because I hadn't worn a mask at all over on the show. So yeah, there. Pleasant Valley says, yeah, these jokes are lame enough to be on Friday Night Frolics. Yeah. Somebody mentioned yesterday that we should import the kitty table over to Friday Night Frolics. And then somebody said, oh, it would be so full. It would be so full at the kitty table. So I think we'll just keep it here. Kitty
You need
table.
Yeah, for Friday Night Frolics, you need a kitty cafeteria.
That's true.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
That is so true. So we'll keep our own little kitty table here. Pleasant Valley Picker says, I remember being young at the kitty table. It was more fun actually, as the adults seem boring anyway. Yes. Yes. So yes, I've been voted on the kitty table. I don't know where Tim the Enchanter is. I have not seen him in a bit. Usually he's coming out with some tough, some bad jokes. And Legatus is having to carry the line. So, 2 hours and 42 minutes.
Oh, wow.
I think we got enough time to. I think we can keep going a little longer. I think we can keep going way longer.
Yep.
Yeah. So let's see. Anybody got any Chuck Norris jokes? Don't make me have to go and pull a site. All right. Ah, he's back.
Oh.
Got one. Welcome back, Pudgy.
Wow.
Yes, glad you're here. Don't ever leave.
Every time Cobalt wanders off, Pudgy can never work the computer.
Oh, okay. Is it because you're too short to reach it?
Well, yes, that's part of it. And the other part is Pudgy doesn't know what the keyboard does.
Oh,
Pudgy
okay.
jumps on the keyboard, and sometimes random windows pop up.
Oh, is that what happened to? Were you jumping on the keyboard when my computer went bananas?
No,
Okay.
Pudgy's not anywhere near Virginia.
West Virginia, but that's okay.
No, you live in Virginia.
No.
Yeah.
We're in West Virginia.
Oh. Cobalt.
I think I broke Pudgy. I think I broke Pudgy.
Oh, so there really is a West Virginia.
Yes, there is.
Okay.
Mountaineers.
Pudgy understands now that there's 2 Virginias.
Yep. We're the Mountaineer state. Mountaineers.
Yay.
Yeah. And Chuck Norris makes onions cry. Okay. I see chemistry ferret jokes go a lot more than Chuck Norris jokes.
Doorbell.
Doorbell. Whose doorbell?
Somebody ordered pizza.
Ooh. Yeah. Well, we got Sandra had a function with cadets, and she bought lots of pizza, and we brought home the leftovers. Yummy. So we got
boy.
we got a big cheese pizza in the fridge.
Sweet.
What was that, Pudge?
Sweet.
Yep.
Good snacks for Saturday night Star Trek.
That's true. Plus, we had leftover spaghetti when we went across the street yesterday. Ooh, yeah. So we got lots of Italian food.
Hey, do you remember Little Caesars? They had the bucket of spaghetti.
I don't.
Wow.
No, I don't remember them having a bucket.
I don't remember that
No.
either.
No, I don't.
That was a specific Pennsylvania thing. It only happened in the late 80s, early 90s. And for $5, you could get a 2-pound bucket of spaghetti.
Wow. Nice.
My father hates pizza. Well, excuse me, hated pizza. He's, not around anymore, but he absolutely hated pizza. So we would go there and get him the bucket of spaghetti. And so he had this big bucket. We're eating pizza. He's totally upset because we're having fun eating pizza, but he's got this big bucket of spaghetti. And then for $2 extra, you could get meatballs added to it. So, and it wasn't just little meatballs. It was like the size of your fist.
Wow.
How did I miss that?
Must have been a Western PA thing.
Yeah.
Sanders says, I bought 6 huge pizzas for 18 cadets and 5 adults.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Denver's
Still.
city.
Let's see, Jill or Wendy, you're in Texas. Do they have Taco John's there? Because I know it was a chain west of the Mississippi.
Not down where I'm at. I know.
No.
Okay, so it must be.
When you're in Texas, you don't really go to any chain taco places. They have the best places to go are the hole in the wall or the very small
the mom and
taquerias.
pops. The mom
In
and
fact,
pops.
that's what our favorite place is. A place that's been open and in the same spot for over 40 years.
Mm-hmm.
And their food is delicious, and it's still. I can get 3 cheese enchiladas with rice and beans for $6.50.
Nice.
Yeah, and it's not a chain, right?
No,
Yeah, right.
it's called El Patio. The name of it is El Patio.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
So
okay.
it's. Yeah.
I guess sometimes if it is a chain, there's like 2 of them or 6 at the most.
Yeah.
Huh.
Well, and the ones that are chains down here in the Rio Grande Valley, anyway, their prices are more expensive. I don't see how they get any business. I mean, there's so many small hole in the wall restaurants if you want Mexican food.
Right, and you get more of a homemade feel from them anyway.
Yeah, it exactly.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a place like that near me. It's only open maybe 5 days a week and 4 to 5 hours, during that time frame. The biggest thing is the guy has 2 places. He's got the little one nearby to me, and then he's got the bigger one with all the fancy decorations, in downtown Pittsburgh. But the biggest problem with that place is he only makes, 10 servings, and once all those servings are done, then the place is out of food.
Yeah. Well, I know there's a few of the hole in the wall places here that are privately owned. They open really early for breakfast and they close at 7 p.m.
Okay.
But, I mean, they're the hole in the wall family owned.
Except on Sundays where they'll close at 3 p.m.
Oh, okay.
Exactly. Yeah.
There's one that I've been dying to try on the way home from work. It's a taco place, and I've been dying to check it out. Usually I go to, there's a Mexican restaurant up in Charlestown that's really good. Really good. We go there all the time.
I remember the first time I tried Taco Bell. It was when I was in the Army. I couldn't even eat it. I could not eat it. I grew up, right on the border here of Mexico. That was just awful. It was awful.
Yeah, the only way I ever ate that in college was because I was drinking a lot and didn't know any better.
Yeah, well, there's that too. If you put enough margaritas down your throat first.
But yeah, definitely not the same.
Yeah.
No.
Pleasant. When I was up, we didn't have a Taco Bell where I was up in Minnesota. It was called Taco John's, and oh my God, it was great tacos. And then I got stuck in Ohio, got the Taco Bell, but then when we visited my stepson in Iowa, they had one, and it's like I went and I said, not like I remembered. Not like I remembered back in the old days. Pleasant Valley.
Down here. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say down here, when you go to these hole-in-the-wall restaurants, all the flour and corn tortillas are all handmade fresh every day.
Yep.
You just don't even feel like you're eating authentic food if it doesn't if they don't have homemade tortillas.
In Germany, we went to this every Tuesday. We made it my workplace. There was a German bar that every Tuesday they made it. They had Taco Tuesday. It was all you can eat tacos, and we were there all the time. And oh my God, they were the greatest tacos in Germany. In Germany. Yep. It's amazing how they can export food to make the Americans feel good.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, not tacos, but there's for the longest time there was a barbecue place that was on Route 22 heading up to Homer City, and the guy started off. He had 3 grills and a smoker, and a garden tool shed set up on the side of the road, and he made hands down the best barbecue. You would have coal trucks parked 1 mile going east and 1 mile going west in both directions. You had the state police pulled over as well, not to pull the trucks over, but to stop for barbecue. It got so crazy that eventually the state police, they shut them down, not because of the food. They said you need to, because he owned a little piece of property right off of Route 22. So he had to go and hire basically loggers, which oddly enough, there's plenty of logging trucks that go up and down that road. They stopped by, he paid them in barbecue, logged the property, moved the garden shed back along with the smokers, and set up a couple picnic tables. And he had 2 miles of trucks in each directions.
Wow.
Now, eventually, he added on a shack, and then a covered porch, and a couple pavilions, just straight off of barbecue sales, which he was selling for 3 seasons of the year, because there's no way you can do it in the wintertime. Although he tried that one year and it didn't work that well, mainly because the coal trucks were sliding off the road. But eventually he built up the business, and then he got a divorce. The wife took over the business, moved it to 2 miles up the road from there to an actual place with air conditioning, and it's still business. They're still running all the stuff, and he apparently they've settled the dispute. So he goes in and works the pit once a week.
Nice.
Poor guy.
Nice. Yeah. Pleasant Valley says, here in Canada, we had a restaurant called the Old Spaghetti Factory that I think had bucket-sized spaghetti. Ooh, noms.
Wow.
And Legata said, yes, I think they had one close by, but they don't have this bucket spaghetti anymore. Yeah. Oh, okay. Here's the locations. 8 locations. Legatus Legionai is just an amazing researcher. 8 locations in BC, 4 locations in Alberta, 1 in Saskatchewan, 1 in Manitoba, and 1 in Ontario. Okay. Interesting.
Yeah, there was also a spaghetti place nearby. They only lasted for like 3 years, but their claim to fame was they had all these wild flavors of spaghetti, but every table you got a little coin, and every little kid was bouncing off of seats because you only got one coin per seating, and then you could put the coin into the little magic mirror on the side of the table, and then the magic mirror would speak to you and say, "Your fortune is,"
I remember those.
Yeah.
Awesome.
I remember those. Legatus Legionite says, "Where do cowboys cook their beans? On the range?" Yes. And hopefully this is a better Chuck Norris joke. When Chuck Norris wants an egg, he cracks open a chicken. That's good.
Nice.
That's good. I love these Chuck Norris jokes. So, let's see. I'm trying to think of some other restaurants. Around here, we just got your basic Mission Barbecue. Anybody have a Mission Barbecue?
No. The chain barbecue restaurant in my city is Bill Miller.
Okay.
But we have other barbecue restaurants that are better.
We have Mission Barbecue. I guess it's an Eastern Seaboard thing, but what they do is they set up their restaurants for first responders, veterans, military. That's their theme. It's to support the military. What they usually do is at noon. They may open up at 11, but at noon everybody stops because they will have either someone sing or they will play the Star Spangled Banner, and everybody gets up and does their saluting and stuff like that. It is absolutely awe-inspiring. And their food is amazing.
Oh, nifty.
Yeah, they have on Veterans Day, on Armed Services Day for each of the services, they have something special. Either it's a free sandwich or something for the veterans or the ones in the military. It's absolutely awesome place. But I think it's on. Go ahead, Joe.
Oh, so they make it an event, and they're actually on a mission to do something good for the community.
Yes. They support the veterans totally. Here, let me pull up a site. I think it's primarily an Eastern Seaboard thing. I can learn how to type.
Oh, hello in the chat to the Comic Relief Crusader.
Oh yes, I've asked him to come on, and I guess he's been.
Your hats, join us.
Yeah, put on your hat and come on board. Here it is. Oh, and Jill, thank you for having me on yesterday. That was fun.
Oh, you're welcome. Yes, it was a lot of fun talking about the TNG movies and that was great. Thanks for joining us.
Yeah, we didn't get much to talk about Nemesis, but that's okay.
Yeah.
I know people. I know I'm an anomaly. There it is.
Yeah.
There it
okay.
is. There it is. And let's see, locations. It looks like it's primarily a east of the Eastern Seaboard, some Ohio. So it's an eastern part, but hopefully they'll get some out your way, because it is a good restaurant, and it is. They do support the veterans and first responders. They've got so much cool stuff. They've got firefighter hats. They've got patches all over the place, as Sandra said, we donated some of our unit patches to decorate their walls. So they've got a lot of stuff, and we've done some things for them. So, and as Pleasant Valley Picker CA says, we should support our veterans. They are the real superheroes. Oh yes, yes. Let's see. I'm not gonna. I want to, but I got to raise $1,000. Okay. All right, that's fine. Whenever you can. Let Sandra will put the GoFundMe out there to help out Comic Relief Crusader, because that's what we do here. That's what we do here. We help people out. If you can donate. If you can't donate, share it out. Pass the word as much as you can. When I was taking Pleasant Valley Picker says, when I was taking a 55 plus job search upgrade course 3 years ago, one of my classmates was a guy who got served in Afghanistan. He was an awesome guy. Cool. Yep. And there's the GoFundMe for Comic Relief Crusader. Please pass it on if you can't donate. I know it's tough for people, but Comic Relief Crusader is a great guy.
Yes.
Yes, he's a great guy and needs all the help we can give him.
And very entertaining too. When he has his Tuesday shows.
Yes. Just
and he owns a Fez too.
He owns a Fez too. Yeah, just I am never going to unsee his dancing. I am never
what he did last week with the dress.
Yes, I am never going to unsee that again.
And his wife behind the camera is saying, "That's not my dress."
Yeah. If anybody needs graphic work design, etc., call me. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we'll put your site up there too. Let me get that site. Let me get the YouTube channel for it. Do you have a website, Comic Relief?
That's a good question. I wonder.
Yeah, let me.
I miss the dancing in the dress. I don't know what that's about.
Go back and watch it. I don't know the timestamp. I made a point not to get the timestamp. He said he will not wear a dress again.
Was that a just cause?
It was a just cause.
Yeah, it was last weekend.
It was last week.
It was scary.
Yes, it was definitely something you wanted to wash your mind's eye out, or poke your mind's eye out. Yeah. Let's see. I'm looking over a 4-leaf clover. Yeah, if you've got a site, I don't know if I've wrenched him.
Nope.
Okay, I don't have him wrenched.
You do not?
I do not. Well, let me take care of that. If I can do it without
That's right.
Blowing up the computer. Okay.
Also, I signed up with Streamlabs, so I'm going to see if that works any better than
Streambot. Okay. Yeah.
Hey, wait a second. What are you doing, Pudgy?
Uh-oh. Pudgy, what are you doing?
No, don't drink that.
Oh boy, coffee!
Oh no! No!
No!
You know what that means?
Rubber walls.
No, I have a bad feeling we're going to get. Uh-oh.
Hide your vases.
No! No!
Oh,
no. You know
And Pudgy's gone.
I don't know. I just saw something pop up in the right hand corner of the stream.
Oh yeah.
Uh,
Yeah, you push the button and summon Mirror Pudgy. Ha ha!
oh no.
Oh no.
Oh God. He who shall not be named. Hello. Yourself.
And I've been drinking Cuban coffee too.
Oh,
Oh crap. Oh crap.
We're in trouble.
Have you been smoking Cuban cigars?
Nah, smoking's dumb.
Wow. Okay. Okay. So, what does Cuban coffee do to Mirror Pudgy?
It just evens me out.
Oh, okay.
Smooth, calm, collected.
Okay.
Ready to go find female hedgehogs.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This
I have my official cowboy hat on.
you do, huh?
Yeah, and unlike my counterpart, I'm wearing it upon my head.
Oh, okay. What kind is it?
Oh, it's a cowboy hat.
Okay, just the basic cowboy hat. Okay.
Yep, and it's black with a nifty feather.
Oh, a feather.
Yeah.
is it made out of a cowboy?
What?
Is it made out of a cowboy?
Oh,
No, but it is made by a cowboy.
made by a cowboy. Okay. So a feather and a cowboy hat. Oh, I have one of those. Hold on a second. Not a cowboy hat.
Hey, Jill, do you have a cowboy hat? You own one?
Actually, what's surprising? No, I don't. Not
Me
really.
neither. Two Texas girls, and we don't have cowboy hats.
I know, right? It's just a stereotype. We don't all have cowboy
It
hats.
is. I was telling them
Yeah.
earlier that the only time people wear cowboy hats in Texas, and it's usually the guys when they're dressed up in their suits and they put their nice cowboy hats on.
Yeah,
and
there
all that.
are. Right, there
Yeah.
are those men who do love to dress in
Yes.
cowboy attire and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's it's like a uniform for them.
There's my fedora.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
So, Raymond, you want to hear a joke?
Sure, Mirror Pudgy. What's up?
What did the elephant say to the naked man?
I don't know. What did the elephant say to what did the elephant say to the naked man?
How do you breathe through that thing?
Oh,
God.
now we know why you're Mirror Pudgy. That is an agonizer.
Oh,
That is an agonizer. You don't even have to say your agonizer, please.
mm,
Oh dear.
Why are men's voices louder than women?
why?
Why?
Men have an antenna.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
And I just about felt that coming too.
What?
I just about felt that joke coming too.
Yeah. All right. What? Okay. Mirror Pudgy.
So as long as you do not press chinch. Oh wait, I can't say that.
What was that?
Nope. Not saying. Not telling you the way to make mirror pudgy go away.
Okay.
Has nothing to do with the chinch.
Is it anything like Beetlejuice?
Or
You know how to get rid of Beetlejuice, right?
you say his name
three
back?
times.
Oh,
Right, you
Beetlejuice.
just say his
Beetlejuice.
name 3 times.
I thought
No.
that's how you summon him. That's also
Oh,
how
that's
you
how-
Summon him
Yeah,
and
that's-
you get rid of him. Yeah,
Ah,
it's to
okay.
summon him. Because whenever they were trying to get rid of him, they were trying to say his name 3 times again.
Mm.
Yeah, and they kept throwing zippers and metal plates over their mouths. What an excellent way to make people go quiet.
Or we could try saying, well, it's hard to say Pudgy's name backwards. Yigged up. yigged up.
Ah!
It worked.
Okay, Mayor Pudgy's gone.
Oh, now we know.
All right, so get that image off the screen. Put Death Metal Dolphin on or something.
Mm-hmm.
Where is Death Metal Dolphin? There he is. There, Death Metal Dolphin's on there.
Hey.
Is that okay? So that's a side effect when Cubby or Pudgy eats or drinks too much coffee.
That
We gotta
makes
be
me want some coffee. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll bet Pudgy was out teaching Ricochet Rabbit a few tricks.
Bing, bing, bing. Ricochet Rabbit. Oh,
You gonna
don't
make
you
yourself a
start.
Bloody Mary before you get in the shower?
Hi, Jimmy. Hello, Jimmy.
They're saying hi. She waved.
Let's see.
What? Oh, I'd want a Bloody Mary too.
Oh,
I won't say what she said. What surgery she did today.
Okay,
Pretty
go
gross.
ahead. Tell us. Too gross?
Yeah.
Okay.
It involved a medical grade 2x4.
It was a really, really stinky belly case.
Ooh, okay.
Ugh.
Does the word resecting come into that?
Mm-hmm.
What?
Does the word resecting come into that?
Yes, it does.
Right.
Now Sandra wants to hear it probably.
Oh.
And yeah, she's bouncing in her chair saying, "Tell me, tell me, tell me." So I'm going to
She
digress.
said it was a bad. She said it was a very, very, very bad infection from ruptured diverticulitis. I'll go that far. I won't go into the details of what happens whenever you're doing those surgeries.
Yeah, especially if we want to eat afterwards. What did the young cowboy say when his dog went missing? Dog gone?
Yep.
If it was made from a cowboy, it would have raw hide. And Comic Relief Crusader says, besides, you women look better, and I'm not in my 20s anymore. Pleasant Valley says, I have a toque, but not close to a cowboy hat. All right. And, okay, Sandra says, hi, Jimmy. And she asked, bowel perf?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. That's all we'll do.
Colon. It was a colon perforation.
Ouch. And
Those are stinkers.
Colon?
Yeah, that's opposed to a semicolon. or for the ladies, it's opposed to a period.
Thank God I'm beyond that age.
Phantom Outsider says, just got back from having brisket, not bad. Used re-prepared Morton Straight brisket, okay, 6 hours, but totally worth the $22. Yum. Or prepared. Use prepared Morton Steak brisket. That sounds good. I've got to smoke. It's been a while since I've smoked. I got to find maybe when
all I can think about right now is Mexican food because we talked about it.
Yeah. Well, all I can think about is Italian because that's all we got here. The spaghetti, pizza. But yeah, I think I need to ask Sandra to get a brisket so I can smoke it.
We're going to have leftover pot roast that I made the other night.
Have you tried doing corned beef and beer?
I haven't done corned beef and beer.
Oh, yeah. I put it in my Instapot and decided against water. I decided to do beer instead of water, and oh my God, it tasted so good.
I usually put a little bit of I make a bed of onion and bell peppers in the bottom of the crock pot. And then I add beef broth over it, and then I put the meat on top of it, and then on top of the meat I put carrots and potatoes.
Yeah,
and
that's what I did too.
A few more onions, then a few more onions and bell peppers. Comes out really good.
Yeah, And I don't put that Reuben crap of that Reuben crap. No, when you have corned beef sandwich, it is just corned beef, rye bread, and maybe some dark mustard. That's it.
Yeah.
And it's usually about a stack of corned beef or about that much. Yeah, this Reuben stuff. Ugh. No.
I have a on-running joke with my with my mom that I want to make a dressing called 100 Island just to mess with the 1,000 Island.
Yeah.
It's a diet Reuben.
Don't get me wrong. I like Thousand Island, and I like cabbage, but it's not made to go on corned beef.
Yeah.
Corned beef is, and like
and they always get the ratio wrong. Every Reuben I ever get is always they go crazy hard on the sauerkraut and then not enough on the meat. And I'm like, hey, how about you go, 3/4 less on the sauerkraut, and it'll be fine. No, that if you ask for less sauerkraut, they give you more.
Sandra actually argued with the waitress a couple of weeks back about a cheesesteak. She was saying, and here she says it here: when you have a cheesesteak, it's cheese, meat, marinara sauce. I've never heard of marinara sauce on a cheesesteak, but marinara sauce and fried onions. No lettuce, mayo, tomato, or etc. I've never.
Hold the onions.
Huh.
Oh, that sounds good. Now I got this urge to buy some steakums.
Yeah.
Haven't heard of corned beef with beef. Hadn't heard of it. No, I said beer. Unless I.
Oh, you said beer.
Yeah, I did say beer.
Yeah, he said beer.
Yeah, I think he misspelled.
Yeah, probably. But yeah, the reason they go heavy on coleslaw, it's cheaper than meat.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, true. And we have a food-based Chuck Norris joke.
Uh-oh.
Chuck Norris does not eat. Food understands that the only safe haven from Chuck Norris's fist is inside his own body.
Yeah.
Well, Chuck Norris is the one that taught Pudgy how to unscramble eggs.
That's true. Yeah. Oh, he's coming on.
Cool.
Spell check went from beer to beef, apparently. Hello, comic.
Hey, comic.
This is the voice of Richard Nixon talking.
And you got lead-in music. Music.
I did. I've never had intro music.
Yeah.
So
wow.
It's almost like a James Bond kind of entrance kind of thing,
Mm-hmm.
That's what every guy needs. The James Bond entrance.
I gotcha. Glad you can make it. I know you've been busy.
Which we're not doing because it's copyrighted.
Well, I suppose, yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Been quite busy. Yeah, you could say so.
Probably too busy to get it. I'm sure you've got a hat
on. Does hair count?
Well,
depends whose it is.
Dude, well, yeah, okay.
Yeah, I know you've been.
I'm not French, so I haven't done any scalping. So,
how you been doing, buddy? I know you've been absolutely uber busy.
Well, uber busy, uber tired, uber stressed. Trying not to have some sort of psychological breakdown of some sort. But no, getting through it, just doing a lot of praying and a lot of hoping and just trying to get through all this craziness. So
So let's see. I'm gonna do a. You're about 1800 still. 1800.
Yeah, so that's a little bit of at a standstill right now. Just because I've been for the past 2 weeks on a graveyard shift from
Ugh.
from midnight to 8 in the morning, and then you end up basically going to bed, spending most of the day sleeping till about maybe 4 o'clock in the afternoon. And then, you spend kind of the rest of the day just kind of trying to wake up. So,
Mm-hmm.
when you're trying to get things done, but for the week and a half that we've been here, because we were given a little bit of extra grace time to get the rest of our stuff out.
Well, that was generous of them.
Oh yeah, yeah, so generous.
Sarcasm.
No, I mean, yeah,
sarcasm oozing from
I
my
know.
voice.
And trust me, I would love to dive into the sarcasm with that too. But on the other hand, we just got to be grateful that we were given that extra time to get the stuff out, because any other landlord probably would have been a complete and utter a-hole, excuse the language, and just say, no, you were supposed to be out, take the rest of the stuff and toss it in a dumpster or something like that. So
yeah,
which has been known to happen. And
it happened to me. It happened to me.
Oh, you too?
Yeah, we moved. Well, I was already in Maryland.
All right.
And my house was in Cleveland, and Sandra moved and she took stuff. I still had some stuff in there because I figured I had time to go and get it.
Right.
And then some thugs went into the basement, stole all the copper from the gas meter. That's what they do. No. That's what they've been doing. They've been breaking into houses and stealing the copper.
Wow.
Well, that rendered the house uninhabitable. Just that taking the copper. So my only option was to do the return it to the bank, because the house was no longer inhabitable. So I was going to go back.
Yeah.
To pick up. I had a bunch of stuff. I had a rolling bar. I had an Encyclopedia Britannica. I had some other stuff. We go over there, and there's a lockbox. And I do not know who had the lockbox.
Yeah.
We could not figure out who. I called everybody.
Yeah.
And no one could say who put the lockbox on. So all I had access to was the garage.
Right.
What was there was a grill. What was that? What else was in there, hon?
There was a mini dishwasher.
No, in the garage.
Oh, I don't know. Tons of stuff
that we took. Yeah. We gave our grill to my former neighbor, and I think there were some that we gave to the Habitat to Humanity place, and so instead of a full U-Haul, we gave stuff to the Habitat for Humanity and just said cut our losses.
Yeah.
So I know what you mean. I had a ton of stuff that I really wanted that I couldn't get, and I hope the new owners either disposed of it or
they made use of it.
Or they made use of it. Yeah, I was not happy about that.
Yeah,
I was not happy. But
no, I mean, reflecting a little bit, I suppose you could say it's it's easy to get upset over it because we were 8 years in that place, and over 8 years you gather quite a bit of stuff.
Oh yeah.
But you want to be mad, but my wife said, hey, at least we were there 8 years.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
and say, not kicked out sooner or something like that, right? Or something along those lines that she said. So it's like, yeah, you're right. So
Sandra says faith is the believing without seeing.
That's right. That's right. So, the way I'm trying to look at it as is, between then and, what's to come, this is probably, hopefully, just a little blip in between. And one day we're just going to look back and say, wasn't it crazy when, blah, blah, blah. So
you're going to have a house. Look on the bright side. You're going to have a house.
Exactly.
You're not making anybody rich. You're taking care of yourselves.
No, exactly. And this is what it's all about. It's just trying to get all the ducks in the line and get into this program, get our own home, and that's that, right? No more worrying about any kind of things like this. So so while we're waiting for that to happen, because I've been in contact with them already, so which is great. Right now I gotta get my vehicle fixed. I found out, and I thought this was, it's just going to be a tune-up, not a problem. Just get some new plugs in there, and there's something in the back of that GM Envoy that has to do with the coolant, because there's a little coolant leak, and I thought probably $500 at best. And then I found out that's what I thought. That's not too bad. Then when I took it to the mechanic, because it's an extremely reliable mechanic here in town that I've gone to before, and the guy that owned the car, apparently he's now moved to Texas, so I can't go to him. Yeah. So, he took a look at the engine, and the fan that goes to the water pump, apparently that's loose.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Murphy's Law.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And so it's like, oh, well, let's see, that's about 3.5 hours labor right there, plus the parts. So that's, basically another $500. So it's like, roughly $1,000. It's like, oh my God. Okay. So, just going to buck up. I'm trying to do a couple of jobs that have come my way. One for a script that I'm trying to get done today, and the guy wants it done in a Richard Nixon kind of voice. So I'm trying to do that, 5 pages, trying to get this done. And what was it? The other night, Raquel said something about needing help sourcing, what was it, pens and stickers, and I sent her a message, but she hasn't gotten back to me. So, I'm hoping if I can help her out, that would be
Raquel Briggs for Clubby's channel.
Is that what it is? It might be. I don't know. But
because the website she found sells T-shirts, but doesn't have the cups or whatever she wanted. I don't remember stickers.
Well, I mean, this is kind of my area of expertise. So, if she needs designs done and, help trying to source all this stuff, this is what I do. So, trying to sell myself, not in a, God forbid, not in a whorish kind of way, but,
no.
But if you got to sell yourself, you got to sell yourself. So, that's the only way you get the work. So, so if anybody talks to Raquel, I'm willing to help. Or if anybody needs any voiceover or graphic design done.
According to the tweet, it's pins and buttons that she's looking for, not pins.
Pins and buttons, right?
Pins and buttons.
Yeah. So, or website done or anything like that. I thought, well, either, I'll take payment direct, or if they want to just put it on the GoFundMe, I'll do it either way. So,
okay. Well,
yeah, I'm done ranting.
Okay. No, they're fine. Do you have the a website, a personal website, or is it just strictly
Oh
your
yeah, no,
Twitter?
of course you do.
Okay,
You
I'm,
know,
I'm
I got
trying
a
to
bit of a
see.
portfolio.
I'm trying to
And
see if I turned you into a.
you did.
No,
Actually,
I
I'm quite
did.
pleasantly surprised.
Put your website out there,
I shall, good sir.
and I'm going to make my official changes myself.
Lovely.
Yes. Move
There
you
we go.
over. I am just so. I have lists upon lists upon rosters upon lists on who I have here in the chat, and sometimes I confuse even myself.
Hello, Deej Odyssey.
What was that?
Deej Odyssey is here.
Oh, hey, Deej.
Hi, Deej. Welcome.
Deej
This is a new person.
Hello.
G'day, new person.
Hello, Deej. Yes.
Yeah,
Cheers.
hello, Deej. I know him. He's great.
Oh,
He
okay.
wears a bunny suit, and sometimes also.
Oh, that
dinos-
Deej.
He also sometimes wears a dinosaur suit.
Oh,
or,
okay.
He does.
Also,
Yes. He is quite entertaining.
a rainbow unicorn also.
Oh, cool. Welcome, Deej Odyssey. Glad you can make it. Welcome to the chat. This is your first time. Hope you subbed. Not totally new. Well, I hope you subbed.
No, not new, but new here.
Yeah, new here. Okay. Cool. Let's see.
And he rides his tractor around and he shows off his farming work.
Oh, cool.
Ooh.
Farming work is cool.
There you go. He is essential.
He's in the pod. All right.
Okay. He is part of the pod. Yeah, Sandra, I do forget things.
Yeah, definitely goes along with the animal theme with the dolphins and the bears and the seagulls.
Yeah, that's true. Hey, Deej, if you want to come on and chit chat with us a bit, we got time. I know people are going to want to eat soon before the Clobby stream, but if you want to come on, please do. Let me dig out the link, and now watch. Sandra or Legatus will beat me to it.
Well, I could beat you to it too.
That sounds like a challenge now.
Yeah.
Who's going to be first?
Yeah, who's going to be first? All right, ready, set, go.
Done.
All right.
Oh.
Well, it's not showing up. Okay, we have some slowness here. There it is. Thank you, Joe. Thank you.
You're
very
welcome.
much. Thank you very much. And while we're doing that, I will show Phantom Outsiders Chuck Norris joke. And that was meant to be wait. But all Chuck Norris does is look at the egg sternly, and I'm not sure what Ben is. Go back into the egg. Hello, Pleasant Valley Picture.
Hi there.
Ooh, you
I just
have
got
an
to turn my sound off on YouTube here and
all right.
adjust my settings. Just give me a second. There we go. That should do it now, hopefully. 'Cause I didn't want to get an echo. I had my speakers on, but now I got it going through my headset, so it should be good.
Hello, Pleasant Valley Picker, and hello, Deej Odyssey.
Hello.
Hello.
I hope you guys. Now, before we talk, I hope you guys have your cowboy hat or a reasonable facsimile.
Well, I don't have my cowboy hat at hand, but will my crown work?
I think that works. Okay.
That works fine. Nice. But you just said you have a Woody outfit.
Yeah, but I don't know where it's at right now. It's hidden in the between the move.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Unfortunately, I only have an imaginary cowboy hat, but it's a really nice one, so hopefully it'll be good enough.
Well, we take baseball caps. We take.
Oh, I do have baseball caps. Okay.
Yeah, baseball.
I got actually lots of baseball caps.
So do I. Have. The missus wants me to get rid of a few. I said,
"Oh, that's not good."
No.
You should have been here last week. I wore a dress. So, or the
Oh,
week
geez,
before.
I'll have to go back and rewatch that one.
Oh, yes, you should.
Ladies'
it's
night.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, it's something you can't. No, was it ladies' night? Because last week was
yeah.
Snoopy.
No, it was
That's
2
right.
weeks ago was
No,
ladies'
it was
night.
2 weeks ago. God,
2
damn,
weeks,
time
okay.
flies.
Yeah, it was 2 weeks ago. Yeah,
Yeah.
last week was Snoopy. Jill, Comic Relief Crusader says it is. Jill is Grease Lightning. Mm-hmm.
That's right.
I really like the Snoopy cam.
Yeah, Snoopy Cam
That
is
was
great.
cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Usually he's around here, but he's when he hides behind a couch. Snoopy Cam is probably the best way to get him. Let's see. Sandra says I have about 50 to 60 baseball caps.
Wow.
That's a low estimate. That's a low estimate.
That's more than I have.
Yeah.
I think I maybe got about 20 or 30.
See,
Yeah,
that sounds like my dad. My dad had a ton of baseball caps.
yeah. Yep, I got a bunch. Let's see.
I have
and of course my cowboy hat, specially bought from Sandra.
That's very dapper, by the way.
Oh, thank you. Well, thank you. You saw my Ranger Raymond hat.
I did.
Yeah. And my cavalry hat. Yes, Sandra says there are a ton of them. Uh-huh. And none of them are leaving. There may be some that I'm probably going to... There's probably going to be some that I'm going to have to bid farewell because they're just too grungy. So, but we've digressed. How are you doing, Pleasant Valley Picker? And how are you, Deej?
I'm doing well today, actually. It was a fun day, actually, because when I got up and had my morning cup of tea, I didn't look at my emails right away, but about an hour after I got up, I checked them, and I got this lovely invite from Jill to go on and watch Star Trek episodes with her. So that was great, because I'm going to be on Saturday Night Trek, too, of course, giving my reviews. So that was awesome, too, because I hadn't seen a lot of those episodes in years, so it was great to watch them again with Jill and chat in the chat, and it was great fun. So, yeah, it's been a good day.
What time was that again, Jill?
I had it at 11 a.m. It was because I get distracted watching the episodes, and making it a watch party keeps me
Yeah, it was
focused.
9 a.m. 9 a.m. here, my time, in Pacific time. So
Okay.
So I missed the first episode, but that was okay because I actually had watched that one. I found that one online a few days ago, and I actually had already watched it. So it worked out perfectly because I came in the second episode, and I hadn't seen those last three, so it was great.
Yeah, I think at that time I was probably already going out to help Sandra at the cadet function. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's not an official event or anything. It's just a casual way to if you're last minute watching the episodes, I'll be playing those.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it was great fun though. I mean, I really enjoyed popping on and chatting and
Okay.
and that's a pretty cool website. I never even knew that website existed. I hadn't heard of
Yeah,
it before.
Jedi Bill and Raquel SSG use it for their watch parties. That's where I got the idea from.
Oh, okay.
And Deej, tell us about you.
I'm trying to enjoy the last couple of weekends I have free before I disappear from everybody.
Oh, you're a teacher?
Oh.
No, farm work. It's almost fall picking
gotcha.
time.
Gotcha.
Oh.
And I just found a proper hood to put on.
Nice.
Pudgy.
Nice.
Pudgy, there you go.
It's
There
a
you go,
Christmas.
Pudgy.
It's a Christmas story all over again.
Yeah, it's the Christmas story.
Pudgy.
What? I even have
We
that?
got a bunny.
Oh, geez, you'll shoot your eye out with that.
Yeah. Now, where's Bunny Mom Ambrosia when we need her?
Oh, I love that.
But-
That's a great Christmas movie. That one.
But
watch it, though.
can
Pudgy
Deej say
is-
the entire line?
Shoot your eye out, kid.
I might have forgotten the entire line. I can't remember, but
I want an official Red Rider pump action
oh yeah,
BB gun, something like that.
yeah, I can't remember it. I haven't watched the film since last Christmas, so it's been a while.
Well,
So,
just wait a couple of months. The new one comes out.
Oh,
That'd be horrible.
they're making a new one. Oh, geez,
Didn't
Oh,
even know
no.
about that.
that's kind of scary because it'll probably be bad.
Well, it's not a remake. It's adult Ralphie takes his kids back to the house where he grew up.
Oh, that could be either
so it's like a
interesting
sequel.
or very weird.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, Pudgy, we have a bunny here. What do you got to say?
Hello, Mr. Bunny.
Deej, meet Pudgy. Pudgy, meet Deej.
This thing's quite
Hey!
new.
What was that? So, well, we're glad to finally have you here. Glad you can.
I've actually been subscribed for quite a while.
Yeah, just you have it come on and said
I
hello.
well, it's trying to get time to match up when everybody streams.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah, that's the big problem is just having the time. Like, I think I probably sub to like 150 channels now, so I don't even probably ever get around to watching most of them. It's just like I have my handful of favorites that I end up watching every week, right?
Yeah,
But,
you can't keep up with everyone.
Oh, it's impossible. I mean,
Especially if you're actually active with a channel.
well, yeah, too. And then I've got a regular job where I'm working like 3.5 days a week, so that doesn't help time wise. So,
Ooh, lucky you.
well, I got to pay the rent somehow. So,
No, I mean, lucky you that it's 3 days.
yeah. Well, I could probably use more hours, but I find 3.5 days is about right because it's a pretty stressful job. So I'm not too worried to not have a full 40-hour week.
Yeah. Yeah. I just I worked 4 days in the office this week, and yesterday I teleworked. That's why I was able to get on Jill's show.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was awesome. I was glad to have you there to talk about Nemesis while I waited.
Not that I got to talk a lot about
No,
Nemesis,
no,
but
you
that's
know what
okay.
though? But we can have another show just about that because it really was about Scotty R37.
That's true. That's true. We were just I was just a filler until he
Generations.
came on.
You know, it was perfect that you and Cousin Dolly Picker and were filled in.
Yeah, Scotty was what, like an
otherwise
hour
I
late or
wouldn't-
something?
Yeah.
Yeah, Dalek was there too.
That was
We-
funny.
we were the bullpen. We were the bullpen.
Yeah, we saved it. We saved
Yeah,
it totally.
you did. You
Yes,
did.
we
You,
did.
you guys saved
We
my
came
show.
in and got the game done when the star player didn't show up.
Exactly. And we'll let him hear about it for the rest of the
Yes,
his
please.
We
life.
definitely should.
Remember, no good deed ever goes unpunished.
Oh man.
Yes.
Actually, I like that baseball analogy because watching those episodes this morning with Jill, there was the one where Cisco has the big love of baseball, which was about the only damn good thing in that episode, really.
Yes, pretty much.
Oh, yeah, that
That
was
Dax too was kind of cringy.
Dax
Which
was.
one?
I actually
Oh,
found
was
Dax
this the-
too kind of funny. Actually, it was so ridiculous.
Yeah.
It was pretty over the
Well,
top, really.
there was regular Dax, and then there was the imagination fantasy dream.
Oh, this
Dax.
was Wishes.
Oh
this
yeah.
Was wishes
Oh yeah. That's probably got to be just about the worst one of season 1. I think, really.
No,
I don't know.
I think
Move Along Home.
Yes. that
Well,
one
maybe
probably,
they're tied, but they both basically suck. So.
Yeah.
I can imagine how embarrassed Bashir must have been, though, having the two Daxes there, like having the real Dax. And, she's like knowing his fantasy Dax. It's like he must have just died in his boots, of embarrassment.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
So.
But yeah, it was not a good episode.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to reviewing tonight.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be fun tonight, I think. I can only imagine what Raquel's going to say about that episode.
Yeah.
I have a feeling the Club Boney's going to come out.
Yeah. Well, I couldn't believe how angry Clobby got with Move Along Home. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, well,
I missed that.
Clobby does get a pretty good rant going sometimes, though.
Yeah. Oh dear. So, let's see here. The goddess has been quiet, so he's been. So the jokes have not been coming. So let me put.
That's scary.
Yeah, I know. So
No kitty table today.
Oh, I've been put to the kitty table. Comic Relief
Even
Crusade.
Pudgy's at the kitty table today.
Pudgy got to the kitty table.
Oh,
but
I didn't realize the host could get to the kitty table too.
Oh yeah, I could get to the kitty. I could be voted on the kitty table.
Well, but Jill, we both know the woman's the boss. So if Sandra says he's at the kitty table, he's at the kitty table.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah, then that makes sense.
Yes. I was. Yes. Chemistry Ferret is branching out into physics puns because all the good chemistry puns are gone.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. Hey, if our normal jokesters aren't around, someone's got to care. You want me to jump up and down on the kitty table? I need attention. More cookies. Gimme. Oh, yes. Oh.
Anyway, guys, I gotta get going because I gotta get this work done.
Okay.
I shall see you out in the ether.
Yes, look forward to it.
Yeah, I'll see you later. It was great to
great having you here.
Yeah,
nice. Yeah, same here. I'll
Bye.
try to put on a short or something like that, like an update on my channel or something like that. Right now it's in hiatus, but I'll try to keep everybody informed of what's going on.
Okay, sounds good.
Take care, brother.
Good one.
All right,
bye.
Later.
Have a good night.
Bye.
You too.
Okay, Legatus puts a joke out there and he says, what does it mean when a cowboy finds a horseshoe? His horse is running around in his socks.
Oh, man.
Yep. That takes him back to the kitty table. For GoFundMe for Comic Relief Crusader, there it is, again.
Yeah, GoFundMe, not good morning.
Yes. It's as we say here, we help people out. It's what we do here at King Dolphin TV. And if you can't give, share. So, all right. Gosh, it's almost, I think we'll take it till 9 o'clock and then we'll start wrapping things up.
So 9 o'clock it's not
East.
quite 6 here, so.
Yeah.
11 more minutes.
Yep. Pudgy's the official timekeeping hedgehog.
So you're an hour or two ahead, or?
We're Eastern time, so.
Oh, you're 3 hours ahead then.
Yeah,
okay.
we're 3 hours ahead.
So we're going like 10 more minutes then. Okay.
Yeah. Yep. So yeah, because I know everybody wants to get eats, drinks, and whatever before the Clobby stream.
Yeah, and then Clobby will be on the 7 here, I guess, in an hour or so. So.
Mm-hmm. So Wendy, is Jimmy relaxing with you right now?
She's not in the room with me. I know she's already out. She's got to be out of the shower. I don't know what she's doing.
One of these days, I'm going to say hi to her, and she's going to say hi to me.
Yeah. She's always tired. I mean, she's been the trauma surgeon on duty for 12 hours.
That's true. That's true. 12 hours is never fun. So, okay. Yeah, too bad Snort and Fat couldn't make it, but I guess when you're not feeling good.
Yeah, and plus the best part about YouTube is if you can't see the stream, you can always watch it later.
That is true. That is true. Yep. And,
So what made you have a cowboy hat day? I wasn't here earlier.
What made me have a cowboy hat day? Well, I wanted to do something different. And as you know, we've done the ladies' night, we've done Snoopy Cam, and of course we had the big 200 sub party. So I wanted to do something different, and I happened to walk by my dresser and I saw one of my cowboy hats, and I said, let's make it Cowboy Hat Day. So.
Oh, Pudgy has an idea.
What?
Pudgy don't know if this can be done or not, but it would be really neat if you had a cooking show night.
A cooking show night? Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah, either Sandra baking or you making something with a crock pot.
That would be
delicious.
Yeah, delicious. We would have to. Well, we can do it. We've already done it with Snoopy Cam.
Right.
Yeah.
So this would just be a cooking cam.
Yeah, cooking cam. Yeah. Let me talk it over with Sandra and see when we make.
Chef?
Yeah. Let me talk it over to the chef and let's. But we can't be the only ones doing the cooking. I mean, if we're gonna do this as a cooking show, the panel's got to help out too. So make sure you're.
I have a hibachi here somewhere.
Ah, a hibachi.
Yeah, my kitchen's way far away in the other room, so I don't think it would work.
Here, I'll do cooking right now.
Oh, here we go.
I like him. I like you, Deej. You got to be a regular panelist.
That is known as a Cajun Pringle.
That's right. Cajun Pringles.
We had a horror movie host who did things. He would during the commercial after the B movie during the movie he does comments. You know, makes sound effects, makes comments during the movie, much like Mistress MS3K before they got started.
Is that the guy on MeTV?
Sven Dooley.
Yeah, Sven Dooley. No. That's not him.
No,
okay.
he was actually called the Ghoul because he was true story. He was in Cleveland. He was an intern for Ghoulardi. And then so when Ghoulardi went to LA, he gave him permission to use a lot of his shtick. So he became the Ghoul. He had a frizzy wig. He had sunglasses with one lens popped out. He had a hippie style goatee. And he's actually in the Horror Host Hall of Fame. Look for Ron Swede.
Was he like local though? I don't remember.
Yeah, he was
hearing
local.
About him.
He was local in Cleveland, and then went to Detroit, and then came back to Cleveland. So he did things. He did things like, he would take model cars, and you could see the firecracker.
Oh, jeez.
He saw the firecracker in the tailpipe of the model car.
Oh no.
He would go, light it, boom.
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 Sounds like me as a kid.
Actually, Spenguli is the second guy to do that.
Yeah.
There's an original Spenguli that was local just to Chicago. Then the guy, Rich now, he took over his son as Spenguli. And then when they went to MeTV, he just went the full on Spenguli name.
Yeah. I think there was a lot of legal stuff on who got to use the Ghoul name. Because
yeah, and plus there's a lot of local versions. You know, like Pittsburgh had, it was Chili Billy Cardilli, and then he went away for a long time, and then they brought it back under the It's Alive show, which was a heavy metal zombie ghoul band that did musical skits and
that's a concept
and puppet theater.
Heavy metal zombie band and puppet theater. I love it. That's awesome.
Yep. There was also a college version, Spooky Spectre, that was running for a little while. So every place had a version of it.
Yeah, it seems like there's a lot of like local, entertainers doing that stuff, right? Like,
yeah. Well, this guy also did things with food. Cheese Whiz was his major weapon. Cheese Whiz. I never looked at Cheese Whiz again.
Oh man.
In the same way after what he did with Cheese Whiz. He also violated a rubber frog called Froggy.
That sounds really nasty.
It was mainly not the.
Yeah, where do you think he got the cheese whiz from?
Yeah, cheese whiz and violating a rubber frog sounds really wrong.
Well, it was mostly. I don't think it was violating. I think it was abusing. It was.
Yeah, he signed the waiver.
Yeah, beating the frog with.
I bet.
Beating the frog with a stick, blowing him up, and among other things.
Oh man.
Yeah, but my favorites when he cooked turkey with firecrackers.
No.
When he blew up watermelons. I mean, there wasn't a piece of food or a car model that was safe from this guy.
That sounds like a pretty crazy show.
Yeah, he even took. Jill's not gonna like this. Somebody sent him an Enterprise.
Oh no.
Oh God!
You got Jill's attention now.
Yeah.
She just put her mic back on.
Someone sent him an Enterprise. Now he did not decide to use the firecracker. He took the Enterprise, tossed it on the floor, which caused it to break, and used the saucer section as a frisbee.
Oh,
that's sick.
Sucks.
Yeah,
that is gross.
Yeah, that was.
And thus we have learned how Battlestar Galactica was created.
Yeah. But this guy was a madman, and
that's nuts! Wow.
He was there in the 70s, and then he moved on, I guess, to Detroit, and then came back in the late 80s to Cleveland, and then sadly he passed away in the 2000s. But yeah, he was a maniacal host.
He sounds like a crazy man. In a good way, though.
Yeah, it was.
It sounds like fun.
Yeah. He was Mystery Science Theater. He was Mystery Science Theater 3000 before they started with firecrackers.
Before
firecrackers, yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, but yeah, it was fun. Those were the days.
Yeah, I can't remember any local ones around here at all. But well, I think Seattle had. It wasn't really a horror show, but they had. What was the name? J.P. Patches. You guys ever heard of him?
Mm-mm.
It was like a local Seattle show. I mean, we got it on the TV here because we're not far from Seattle. It's just, like a 5-hour drive across the border or whatever. But it was like J.P. Patches. He was a clown, and he had all these crazy, characters around him. And yeah, that was a pretty weird show. But it wasn't really horror based, but it was still pretty crazy.
Ooh, a doggy.
You can actually probably find it if you go online and search J.P. Patches. There's probably episodes on YouTube or something.
Yeah.
Sounds scary.
It was fun, Jill. You should check it out.
Yeah. If you're into the old B horror movies with the strange hosts, that would be interesting.
My type of horror movie is Cube, Hypercube, Tesseract series, the trilogy.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, it is 9:00.
Yeah, it's about time to go, I guess.
Yep. Time to start wrapping this up. Okay. Whose phone? Must be Pudgy's.
Your 9 p.m. alarm has been set and gone off.
Okay. Were you sitting on it and it didn't vibrate? Did it vibrate all over you? That sounded bad.
I know.
That's more of a joke that I would say, and I've been refraining from jokes.
Yeah.
Now, to hang up the phone or to snooze the alarm, you gotta push Pudgy's nose.
Oh, okay. Boop. So, all right.
And now time for show notes.
Yes, without the picture today. I will not do the picture today.
Please.
No.
Wait, but Deej has never seen the picture.
Yeah, I'd like to see the picture. I haven't seen it.
All right. Pudgy, cue waiting music because it's Streamline Yards is probably gonna. No, whatever happened to the? Okay, let's see. Cue the voicemail music.
Oh, sorry. Reggie pushed the wrong button.
Okay.
This segment is brought to you by the DolphinWars.com. You can buy books and merchandise and all other sorts of neat stuff from Mr. Raymond.
It sounds like any phone line when I'm trying to get through to talk to somebody.
The voicemail hell.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
Did you know you can do all sorts of neat stuff through the website at thedolphinwars.com?
Thank you.
We will be with you in a minute. Your business is very important to us.
Yes.
If this picture traumatizes me, I'm retaliating.
Ah! Okay, I wish I hadn't seen that now. Man, I'm gonna have nightmares. I'm gonna have nightmares about that one tonight.
It is show notes.
All right, I'm retaliating.
Oh my.
It is show notes. Okay.
Yeah, I should have known better than that.
All right.
Oh, jeez.
Deej, you fit in quite nicely here.
Yes.
Yes. All right. So.
I gotta remember to buy me some Halloween masks this October and have some fun.
All right. This coming Wednesday, we were going to do the debut of Surfside Chat, but I was able to get KMFS to come on. We will talk about his writing. On the 24th, we will have the DS9 chat with Antiderivative Jill.
Good to know. I got to start working on that.
We don't, Jill and I, because we don't want to step on Raquel's tail.
On the 24th?
Yeah.
What time of day?
All of these are 6 p.m. Eastern.
So that'll be 9 p.m. my time. Oh, that's great. I'll be off work by then, so I can probably...
Well, you know, I talked about that with Clobby before, and he's like, the more Deep Space Nine shows out there, the better. We don't own Deep Space Nine.
Yeah, I might miss it because I work on Wednesdays, but oh well.
Yeah, it's 3 p.m. your time.
Oh yeah, I'll be at work. Oh well, I'll have to rewatch.
Yeah. Jill and I talked, and we, again, we didn't want to. It could change based on what Jill talked about to Clobby, but we didn't really want to step on Raquel's toes. For sure. With doing just another review.
That's another problem, though. There's so many channels now, and they're all on at different times. It's like trying to schedule things where you're not crossing other channels.
Sometimes you have to do it because you can only stream at a certain time, so you just stream when you can.
Yeah, it's kind of tough.
So what we do, Jill and I, we do something unique, and we talk about themes within Deep Space Nine.
Oh, that sounds interesting. Wow, that sounds really good.
That's gonna be fun.
Yeah, we've done some good stuff. We had an invasion by the Dominion.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
and we never finished that invasion either because the Federation got cut into their broadcast.
I'll have to go back and watch those. Those sound really good.
The stream ended early.
Yeah. So the Dominion cut into our conversation, and then we had to do something a la mirror that thing in the other side. So yeah, that was fun. So this theme, we're going to go over the bromances and frenemies.
Oh geez, that sounds good.
Yeah.
There's plenty of those in Deep Space Nine, which is one reason it's so great.
Yeah. So Jill and I are going to talk about that on our next DS9 episode.
I'll definitely have to go and check that out and rewatch then.
Yeah, please do. On the 31st, we're going to have Outer Rim Praxium. They are a Jedi training course. They do mock lightsaber combat and go through that entire lore. So we'll have them on. And then on the September 7th, can't believe we're already talking about the 7th.
I know. Where's the year gone, right?
I know. I know.
I'm gonna have to start Christmas shopping soon.
Yeah, scary thought.
Yeah. And October will be our 1-year anniversary here at King Dolphin TV.
Cool.
So we really got a party there.
Wow, that'll be good.
We've really got a party there. But on September 7th, Jessica White, a comic book artist, will be coming on to show some of hers. Let me just double check. Let me just double check. No, she's an author. She's a romantic fantasy author. She will be coming on the 7th. So she's someone I met at a Comic-Con. So yes, so that takes us to September already. So, and I've taken away show notes. Yes. So let me just start thanking people who have come here, and we will start with our amazing panel. Cobalt and Pudgy, thank you very much for coming. Please tell us about what you guys do.
Thank you very much, Mr. Raymond, for inviting Pudgy. Pudgy had a good time.
Thank you, Pudgy, for coming. It's always fun to have you here. You are an amazing hedgehog.
Thank you, Raymond, for inviting me as well. I am the writer for Pudgy's Adventures, and you can go to pudgyadventures.com. There's 16 completed series of free hedgehog stories, working on series 17, and have at least another 3 series to go afterwards based on current plans.
Okay, great. Please go to the pudgyadventures.com site. He is an amazing chronicler of Pudgy's amazing adventures.
All the stories are free. You can't argue with the price.
And remember, no hedgehogs were harmed in the making of these stories. All right. Mute lines, please, be during show notes. Cobalt, what does that mean? Or either Pudgy or Cobalt wrote this. Mute lines, please, be during show notes.
That was Pudgy. There was some background noise. It sounded like a dryer.
Oh, okay.
But the noise went away, so we don't have to do this. Okay.
Okay. Thank you, Pudgy. Let's see. Wendy, I hope you have a great weekend. Thank you for coming as always.
Always enjoy it. Saturday night. I love Saturday nights.
All
like
right.
coming and hanging out with the pod. You guys are awesome.
Thank you, Wendy. And tell Jimmy hi for us, and tell the trauma team hi for us.
Sure will.
Okay. John, thank you very much for coming.
Thank you for having me again.
As always, it's fun for you to be here, and we have a great time. We also had Cowpoke, Baron Orman Tag. He came in and with his cowboy hat.
Remember the last Wednesday of the month, the Baron Orman Tag has his open mic streams.
Okay. Yes, great. Please put a Baron Orman Tags channel out there.
John and I are always there for the open mic nights at last Wednesday of every month.
Okay.
At 9 p.m. Central Time.
All right. Jill, please plug your channel and put your channel out there.
Okay, I have a really fun science fiction based channel. So far, I've reviewed all of the Orville, pending whether we get a season 4 or whether we get Orville movies, but we don't know for sure about that yet. And I will be reviewing the animated series, the Star Trek animated series, on Monday, 9 p.m. Central, on Pop Culture Curators channel. Okay. And in tandem, I will be reviewing the original series on my channel on Tuesday at 11 a.m. Central. And then on Friday, I have a general open panel show where, I either review an episode of UFO, the 1970s series set in the far-flung future of 1980, or other random topics. Yeah, I got that joke from Clobby directly. But next Friday is a very special open panel show because it's Gene Roddenberry's birthday. I'm going to see what
Oh,
I can
wow.
do about celebrating his birthday.
Oh, okay.
Gosh, I'll have to try and pop in on that one then. Wow, that
Oh
sounds
yeah,
good.
Yeah.
yeah, he would have been 101.
Oh,
And
wow.
actually, it's like my time on YouTube is coming full circle because it was Clobby who first invited me to his a stream that he had about Gene Roddenberry's 100th birthday
Oh,
last
that's
year.
cool.
Wow. Nice.
That's really cool.
Nice.
Mhm.
So there's Anti-Derivative Jill's channel. There's Baron Orman Tag's channel. And there is Deej's channel.
So I guess at the same time, it's my 1 year being on YouTube in general.
You've
And
only been on
also-
it 1
not-
year, Jill?
Awesome.
Well, not my channel. My channel isn't a year old, but me being here is.
Wow, that's amazing. Like
Yeah.
you seem like your channel's so awesome. I thought you'd been on here for like more years.
Yeah.
No, thank you. I
Well,
appreciate
you're welcome.
that.
I mean, I've been here like 3 years now, and I haven't done much of anything yet.
My secret is I just like to write book reports, and then people come on and talk about, talk around them, and it
okay.
works really well.
And
So you
Jill's
got-
channel,
you got
Jill's
great
channel, Jill's channel is a lot more saner and has less shenanigans than this channel is.
Although I don't disallow shenanigans on Friday in particular.
But do you have a kitty table?
No, I don't. Not yet.
No. The kitty table was TM'd to King Dolphin TV. I'm going to put that out there. Okay. Thank you, panel. Pleasant Valley. Thank you for visiting.
Oh, well, thanks for having me. I really enjoyed it. I wasn't planning on popping in, and then I noticed you were live, so I thought, well, I just lurked for a while because I wasn't sure, if I'd actually bother popping in, but I thought, oh, what the heck. Might as well pop on for a while. And yeah, it's been fun. And yeah, I don't have much content on my channel. It's mostly just music playlists, but if anybody wants to check it out, that'd be cool.
Yeah, put your channel in the private, and I'll move it over to the post line.
Let's see. How do I do
and
this?
Deej, thank you. Thank you for visiting. Hope you have a successful harvest, and please come back.
Oh, I'll be around. I've been just trying to catch up with everybody lately.
Okay. Glad you finally popped on by here to.
And you think you have the kitty table? My channel's more like Romper Room.
Nice.
Wow.
Yeah, now we got to check it out.
I'm not sure if that worked. Put it in the private chat, but I hope that link is the right one.
How do cowboys keep their cattle relaxed? By playing them some calming music. That joke absolutely moved me.
And right next to Scranton is Music, Pennsylvania.
How about this one? Something in the way she moves attracts me like no other lutter.
Oh, man.
Oh,
jeez.
Yeah.
Oh, who did that? That must have been Wendy.
Wasn't me.
Ah.
Not this time.
Oh, that
Paul
was
McCartney's ears are burning right now.
Okay, that was pudgy. Jill's being diplomatic. She just listens and says, "Okay, it's the craziness."
Oh, sometimes go ahead.
Jill
go ahead.
always knows how nuts I am.
Oh, and I enjoy it. It's just great to experience.
Yeah, sometimes it's just best to sit back and enjoy the craziness.
Yeah, and we have a lot of craziness here. We have a lot of shenanigans.
That's what
Well,
makes
have you
it so
seen a
much fun.
squirrel around? The squirrel stole everything from me.
Oh, I like that imitation. Oh, we gotta have you back. There is Pleasant Valley Pickers channel.
Yeah,
guys,
hopefully. I don't know. I just clicked on something. I hope it's the right link. I'm not very technically savvy a lot of the time.
Legatus, you're back on the. Oh, with those cow jokes. I guess we're all back on the kitty table.
Yep.
Our producer has spoken. Okay.
Kitty table's a step up for me.
The kitty table has eclairs and cookies. Okay.
All the things a diabetic shouldn't have. Yay!
Oh, and
Hi, world.
I think we're opening up a bar for the kitty table for next time. Okay. And now we will welcome or thank the Wrench Team Supreme. We had Legatus Legionii, first in, last out. We had Tim the Enchanter, Lenrod, who bailed out on us to go bowling.
Yeah, jeez.
Bowling for food.
Spare me. Just spare me.
That's a strike against him.
Yes, that's a strike against him. We had Renier for a moment. We had Big Daddy MRI come on in. We had the we just newly wrenched the Comic Relief Crusader. Jill is a wrench and was on the panel, so thank you, Jill.
You're welcome.
Yes, and poor Snort was ill, so let's just make him feel. I know he'll watch on the replay, so let's just make him feel better. So cue Jaws music. Da-da. Slaughter Poopas! QBar.com. Feel better, buddy. We want you back next week. We got seals to eat. We got walruses to beat up. Get better, buddy.
And puffins and stuffing.
Yes. So Snorter Poopas, you get better. And
Feel better, Snorty.
Yes, feel better,
man.
Snorty. We're thinking of you. Let's see. Oh, Carla.
Hey there.
Hi,
And
Carla.
old man.
Hi, Carla. She came back just in time to watch us wrap up. Oh, Carla.
Bye, Carla.
Yeah.
Old man just come in too.
Yeah. And old man, thank you for coming. Hope you will watch this on the replay. And please like it. And then Carla Burton. Sorry, guys. I know you guys have been busy, so. I had it up. And now we will. We couldn't do a show without Sandra, our main wrench, the producer, the person who keeps this madness from going too mad and insane, and keeps me sane. So love you, baby, and thank you for doing what you're doing. And let's see, why did the bow-legged cowboy lose his job? I'm not going to finish this joke. You guys, you guys can read it yourself.
And on that note, good night, everybody.
Yeah. To the chatters that were here: Pierre Kelly, Andy Masterson, Matt G, Captain Fandom Nerd, Carla Burton, Phantom Outsider, you came on the panel, Pleasant Valley Picker CA. We had Ms. Martin's Muses, Maddie's Daddy, Lord Thoth, the pop culture curator. Deej came on the panel, so thank you, Deej. Deej Odyssey, and we had Old Man. Thank you all for coming. Thank you. I hope you enjoyed what we did here. I enjoy doing this. I have fun doing this, and I'm hoping that you all enjoyed yourself. And Legatus. What did the Cowboys say to the artist? Draw. That one was a good. That was a good one.
As someone with a fine arts degree, I totally approve of that joke.
Thank you for coming on for Cowboy Night. Thank you for joining everybody for.
Yeah, it was great fun. Thanks for having us.
Glad you can make it. Please come to the Wednesday interviews, and please come back to Just Cuz, because as you know, anything can happen because just cuz. Guys, if you could stick around after we turn this off, I'd like to just do a private thanks. And everybody in the chat, thank you very much for being entertained, for entertaining us with your jokes out there. Let's make some waves, and everybody have a great rest of the week.
Take care, everybody.
Yeah, night, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Bye.